All right. Okay. That all wobbly and wavy. All right. I can see good enough. That'll be fine. Put that down there. What up, Sergeant Grass? How you doing, buddy? How are you doing? All right. I was just going to do this cleanup in here solo, without the camera. While I clean some mess up, get ready to actually do some work. It's another day in your nightmares. Fair. But I figured, why not share this wonderful journey with you people? Well, I get all my crap cleaned up so I can actually do something. So here we are. We're going to spend a few minutes cleaning up a little bit, and then we're going to get busy cutting some pieces for our mobile kitchen island or baker's island or whatever you want to call it. I'm going to call it both interchangeably. Now, I do have a question. Should I stick with the horizontal? Or I'm sorry, the vertical. Should I stick with the vertical? So a couple of want to see. I knew it. Well, I knew it, you dirty bastards. Should I stick with the vertical? Or should I switch it to horizontal once we actually start doing some work? I'll leave that choice up to you guys. In fact, you know what? I'll make a poll. Why not? What up, Steve? How you doing? Thanks for coming in, buddy. We're going to start a quick poll. And I'll leave it up while I'm cleaning. Do, 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 do. Start. Yeah, look at that. It's up there. Oh, now it's just gonna fucking be there, I guess. Which planner do I have? The 735X. The DW7. Well, the 735. The X just means that I had extra blades and cables on it. What's up, guys? How you doing? Just finished your live? I did see a bunch of people were live when I first scrolled through, so I went through and gave a bunch of thumbs up. Everybody's easiest to read chat. For me, horizontal or vertical, because the chat doesn't go away; it just stays down here. and is there. In horizontal, it's off on the side and it times out after a while. Second leg done? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. So, like I said, I am going to do a little bit of quick cleanup. I was going to do this off camera, but I decided I'm out here. Why not make you guys suffer too? And then we are going to begin the Baker's Island build. So most likely what we're going to get done today is getting a bunch of rough cut stuff done, some things cut down to size, possibly build the drawer box. We may get that actually assembled and ready for use. We'll see. But the goal is to get as much of it kind of cut as we can. Get as much of it prepped as we can so that we are ready to assemble. I'd like to get this stuff all done. Oh, probably within the next 2 weeks. I'd like to have this completely done. 2 to 3 weeks. But we'll see. You know, this is a elegant woodcraft project, so it may take 3 months. Snack time. Oh, it's been a bit. Oh, bummer. Hey, thanks, guys. Hey, Jamie, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. One Chaos Twin is unloading groceries. The other's making pineapple muffins. Muffins! Ain't nothing wrong with some muffins. So when I go over to pick up my muffins on Monday, that's when you'll get your cutting board. Well, it'll be over at Steph's house. You'll have to fight her for it, I guess. That's really not my concern. She'll probably give it to you covered in cheese because well, that's what she does. She covers things in cheese. That would be my guess is it's going to come pre-cheesed. Why not? And she's got the cookies? Nice. What up, Papa? Thanks for coming in, guys. That is the gayest thing I've ever heard, Y2K. Go grow up somewhere. Not opposed to things being covered in cheese? Of course not. I should have known better. I should have known. All right. So I have got to start a new wood scrap pile because apparently I have all of the scraps. And my current wood scrap pile is vastly overflowing. So we're going to throw these down right here. One there. Got that cleaned off. Now that put back there. Clean this one up. Still here, just trying to get some stuff cleaned up so that way I can actually start making a mess. Making a bigger mess. Making another mess. I don't know, however you want to say it. I'm going to be making a mess. Really don't understand why I keep these things. All right, I can get back there. Let's move that back there. What's in here? What is this? Hinges, magnets, cabinet hardware. I'll set that back there. Drawer slides. We're going to use those on this build. All right, that up there. A pile of clamps. That's probably fine. Penguins. Always need the penguins. Check out what's going on here in chat. That's so weird. Everything, Papa. It's everything. They cover everything in cheese. If it has not been cheesed, they must cheese it. If it has been cheesed, it clearly wasn't cheesed enough. All right, what's in this box? Sandpaper. This up here. You're going to be doing no sanding today, which is, I know, strange, but no sanding. But I do have to clean off this table. I know this part of the day sucks. I probably could have done it solo, but why not make you guys suffer with me and get a few views out of it? Because, you know, YouTube is life, or whatever people say. If it didn't happen on camera, did it really happen? Oh, trash bags on the other side. All right, but I think we are about ready to go. I gotta find some place to put my clamps. We don't need the glue right now. I'll set that up there. And I don't need that right now. So I can get this up here. There we go. We're about ready to make some noise and some sawdust. Don't know if it'll be enjoyable for anybody, but I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to have a good time. Been thinking about this build for quite a while. So I have a pretty good plan. Once it starts going together, we'll see if that plan needs to change. Check on chat, see what you guys are doing. I want to ignore you all the way. Good afternoon, Kevin. Bacon gravy. It's like bacon. Yeah, cover everybody in cheese or everything in cheese. Hi, Julie. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, guys. I'm just over here cleaning up that. That's the last little bit. I got to get the clamps cleaned up, and then we're ready to start making a mess. We got poplar up there. That's going to be our framing. We are going to break it down and do some glue ups. Hanging out, eating some food. Hell yeah, ain't nothing wrong with eating some food. I am a big fan of eating food. 100%. I'm also a big fan of eating little penguin Cheez-It things. I really need to come out here and spend a day organizing. Probably not on camera. Because doing things on camera just it requires interaction. You ignore people on camera too long, then they get mad. Start yelling at you. No longer make you muffins. You know. These sorts of things. I just need a place to set these clamps because I'm going to be using. Oh, well, look at that. I got a whole ass table over here. Speaking of which, where's Miss Chaos Twin 1? Made, copied a logo. How do I get it so I can tweak it and do other things with it? You have to be a little more specific. So, hello, Emily. How are you? Welcome in. We are about ready to start doing some work. About ready. Contrary to, I don't know how you got the logo, Papa, but if you just took somebody's tiny little logo and copied it off of, you know, their webpage or something, it's often a lot more than just right-click, remove background. Too many times I get given a logo that is clearly the small logo off their website, and it doesn't have the detail required for things that I do. You know, they want it blown up. They got this tiny little 300 by 300 pixel logo, and they want it blown up to a 12-foot wide logo. You don't have the pixel density. So, or they'll, it's easy. Just put it in Adobe and remove background. Send it. Well, my laser will pick up all the crap that Adobe left. Off a free page? Awesome. Yeah, you'll have to let me know. Send it to me in an email, what you're trying to do, and I'll walk you through it. Where's Chaos Twin 1 at? I know she's making muffins, which doesn't mean she can't be here. Gonna stress me out with her not being in here. Thinking she's killing my muffins. Gonna sweep my table off. Go. Table swept off. Good enough. I think I can use the blade that I have in there now to do some ripping. Cheeseburger sub? Ooh. I do like these cheeseburger subs. It's like a cheeseburger, but better because It's a sub. All my measurements are on the network drive. I've got to get those. Get you guys positioned here. All right. I think it's pretty fucking annoying. We'll get that out of there now. Still watching either way. Great. We're staying vertical then. Hell with it. All right. Give me just a minute to get my folder off the network drive, or my file off the network drive, so I actually have something to look at, because I don't remember all the measurements by hand or by heart. Episode about how to clean your workshop. Yeah, you know what? I was playing around with ChatGPT the other day, and it told me that I should make a video about cleaning and organizing your workshop. That was kind of amusing, because clearly I'm the one you want to call for cleaning and organizing your workshop. This is going to give me a hard time. The device is already in use. Who's using my damn network drive? This is cleaner than mine. See? Yep. I mean, who knows? I might make the episode or make the video and learn something. I know how to clean. Oh. Maybe I'm not going to be able to use my network drive. You know how I can use it? If I can connect to the house Wi-Fi, that'll get me connected to... Of course, I can't connect to the house Wi-Fi. That would be too mainstream. I just need one simple file. Like 743 Spectrum Wi-Fi networks around me. This is ridiculous. Oh, there we go. There's my network. I don't know why people insist on not naming their Wi-Fi. Bet you every one of them has the default password too. Okay, we'll copy that one. And we'll copy that one. It's a little larger. It'll take a few more moments. Oh, we're not that long. And then we'll bump back to my shop Wi-Fi because it's much stronger. And I need this file. I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. Forgot. I need. Ugh. Don't ever want to look at a kitchen. If you organize it live, we can tell you what you're doing wrong. An old gold item you forgot about. I'm sure I would find all kinds of things that I would forgot about. What's up, Brian? How you doing? At least you have heat in your shop? Yeah, that's a big thing. Having heat out here is going to be nice this year. Just have some muffin one. All right. Thanks for updating, Firefox. I appreciate that. Okay. That installed. I forgot the program I use in the house in the office computer is it's a little different than the one I have out here. So when I make something on that program, I have to make sure I didn't have it on this, so I had to install it real quick. What up, Chevy? How you doing? Put heat in the shop next summer? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Once this is done, then I'll have my cut list and I'll be able to go through. We're going to start getting this stuff done. In fact, I'll put the laptop over there in the corner and plug it in so that way it doesn't die on me or go to sleep or whatever the hell it decides it wants to do. On in other news, worked on same toilet, different crap, right? Got to work on Atlas this weekend. That makes me happy. Steph she was on the phone with me when Atlas was having a bit of an issue. And okay, I'm done. Mark done. Mark everything done. I don't care about any of this stupid setup shit. All right. So Atlas was having a bit of an issue, and it kept hearing itself talk, and that meant that it would hear itself and then respond to itself, and it was this never-ending loop, and it would keep the mic open. So I'm telling it to shut up and shut down, and whatever. So it's hearing me, it's hearing itself. It just kept going and going and going. Sarcastic son of a bitch, let me tell you. Straight up to a loft that you can't close off. Lots of heat. In case he misses us, you're right. Your winter cut Copenhagen doing good? Hell yeah. Yeah, winter is boring if you don't have heat in your shop. It gets too cold if you don't have heat in your shop. At least it gets cold for me. I don't know if you're in Texas and maybe it doesn't get that cold, but all right. There's my cut list. Plug this in so that the laptop doesn't shut off. And we'll get that kicked up right like so. Nice and stable. I do need to get the other door built though. This door, a lot of cold air blows through this door. All right. Okay. We are good to start messing things up. What do you say? Shall we mess some things up? Get down some wood here. Everything on this is going to be made in a 2.5-inch square frame. I think 2.5-inch. I couldn't remember how wide my boards were when I was doing everything up. So we're gonna rip all the boards down. It'll be those boards ripped down in half for the most part. Unless I can get more out of it. So this is just poplar because we're gonna paint it. Right? This isn't even pretty poplar. This is a green poplar. You want to paint it. You don't want this. I think it looks terrible. So we definitely don't want it showing. It's not very pretty. And I've got some more up there. Oh, yeah. Just a hair over 2.5 inches. And that will be right about an inch or an inch and a half. So why don't we make it 2.25 square? So it'll be three boards glued together. Right? That should be pretty dang close to 2.25. Yep, 2.25. With a little bit of room. All right. So our overall height of this bench or this island is going to be 34 inches, including the 1.5-inch thick top. See, that piece actually looks kind of cool. I like that one. It's got pretty green in it. That one is cathedral cut. That's face grain. This side here is edge grain. That's face grain. This one's face grain too, but it's out of the green portion. Nobody likes that piece. Most of these are face grain. That one's not. That one's edge green. Only one edge green out of these 6 boards that I have here. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to rip these down. I need 4 uprights. So we're going to split it into each beam is going to be 3 pieces laminated together. And then we'll run it through the mills. We'll do all the mill work to them and whatnot. The pink door. Yeah, the pink door. What's up, Zyro? We're born in a blizzard, so you definitely hate snow. Oh, lordy. The high counter and the danger stool. That's why I'm making it 34 inches total height. 34 inches should be high or short enough for you guys to work and not be that big of a difference between the stove or a countertop and the table. Because let's see, right now, this one is a little over 36 inches. So 34 would be a little below my belt. Most countertops are between 34 and a half and 36 inches. So we're going to make this, not this, but we're going to make this 34 up to the top. So it's going to be, what, 32 and a half inches for the uprights, 1.5 inches for the top. And the leg, or the rollers, even though I think they're ugly as sin, it's the safest way that I can do it. We are going to use those lift up, like, work table legs where they got the lever. You stand on it and it lifts the table up. You let it go and the table sits down on the ground. I think they're ugly as sin, but sin isn't always ugly. You're right. You're right. So what we need to do is we need to find out how many pieces we can get out of each one of these. So I'm going to make them a heavy 2 1/4. That way I have some mill room. So if I go, well, even if I just cut it at 2 1/2, I mean, either way, I'm not going to have much left over. It's not going to be worthwhile to do anything with. I believe these are 8 foot long, 8 plus. So I can get, what did I say, 32 1/2, 65. Almost can get 6 pieces out of one board. Almost. I'll be a little shy because I got to square off the ends, right? Which I'm not overly concerned about until I get everything glued up, because I don't need to be cutting the ends 10 different times to square them up. We don't need to square up each individual board and then square up each leg blank. It's overkill. It's too much work. You're working the same piece too many times. But the 4 stretchers that I need are do 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 do. Oh, did I not? Excuse me. Pardon me. Did I not write down my... Dun, da, da, da. 57 inches. Nope. 57 inches minus 4.5. Right. Because we're doing 5-foot top. It's 5 foot by 30 inches. So we're doing a 5-foot top. We're going to have a 2-inch overhang on all 4 sides. No, 1.5 on all 4 sides. 1.5 on 3 sides. 2 inches on the back side. I need that 2 inches for something else. So 60 minus 3 puts me at 57 minus 1.5 puts me at 52.5. Where's my pencil? I need my pencil. So right now I'm just trying to figure out. You guys are. I don't know who's in control of this camera here, but I'm about to fire you. All right. You got to at least turn the camera at somebody. Make a custom wheel setup. Nah, too much effort. Too much effort. I'll just buy the bracket and be done with it. All right. So if we go for 53 inches, so I have a 1/2 inch of cutoff. Let me write stuff down so I don't forget. Even though I have it on the computer over there, I will forget. Five foot by 30 inches by 1.5. Top. 1.5 overhang. Three sides. 2-inch on the back side. Two and 1/4 leg blanks times 4. And oh, I got it right here. Dun dun dun. All right, let's go through this again. 5-inch or 5 feet minus 3 for the overhang left to right. Minus 4.5. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. So we'll cut these at 53. And the leg blanks will be 32.5. Okay. All right. So if I mark this at 53, that'll get me 2 out of that. And I need 8. So that'll be 4 boards. And then I can get 32.5. And I'll end up with this much waste, which I can actually probably find some use for. I'll build a box or something stupid. All right. So now I need I need 6 pieces. All right. So I need 3 of each to glue up a blank. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now, the real question is, do I run these through the saw first, or do I chop them down to length first? Chopping them down to length would probably be the smarter idea. Oh, damn it. Drop the clamp. Then we're going to use a fuck ton of glue. Like, that's a specific measurement, is fuck ton. All right. I don't know if you guys know that or not. It's a real live measurement. All right, let me see what chat's got going on here, and then maybe we'll move you guys over there so you can actually see. My camera would be on somebody. Yeah, it'd be on somebody for sure. Somebody. We'll put you guys over here like, gosh. Have you? There. Oh, I don't have another outlet over here that's live. Damn. Nope. What's my phone at? 85%. Should be able to handle some cutting. Right? All right. There we go. Let's get this going. I'll move this forward a little bit. One of these days, I will get my right in the eyeball. One of these days, I'll get my stuff going. All right. So, what we're going to do is we're going to move. I don't have to. I can do it this way. Cut that on this side. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this one set up. And I'm going to stack 3 of them on top of each other. And then I'll double check my measurements. Right. I had a tape measure. That's 53. Cut to 53. That gives me a 1/4 inch to chop off of both ends. So we're going to make some cuts. ½ inch to cut off both ends. Oh, and you know, I've got one that's squared up already. I'll match that side. Now we'll need a couple that are at. We're gonna make them 33 inches tall. Yes. Why not? Oh, damn. Pretty perfect if I do say so myself. You guys see? I don't know if anybody out there is a Stargate fan. You guys see that Amazon is bringing Stargate back? Not a reboot, not a 100 years in the future. They brought back the original creators and everything. Like, I'm generally not fan of watching them murder a beloved franchise, but I kind of think it's not what's going to happen in this round. Really? I'll let the tiny little piece on there. All right. There's 3 of those. Which will give me 6 and 6. Well, that'll give me 2 legs, 2 cross pieces. Got this here. Waste. Look, they weren't even close to the right size. They're all being the same size. Not even close, obviously. Slackers. Oh, what up, Cleveland? How you doing, buddy? Fredum, I don't really know what that question has to do with anything. Thanks, Cleveland. Appreciate that. We are going to put this up here. Okay. It's cut to 53 inches. Oh man, I'm so close. Saw slid backwards. Move that forward a bit. There are 2 stretchers. We're gonna make the other 2 legs here. At least get our pieces for it. Oh man, got my wood all cattywampus. There we go. That's pretty even. These need to be cut to 33. All right. Would you just look at it? I know you guys can't look at shit because I'm not showing you nothing. We're done with this for the moment. So let me get you guys plugged in and turned. If I don't plug you in, I'm going to forget about you. And then the phone's going to die. I'm going to be in here doing things, not paying attention to the phone. And then I'm going to look at it at 8 o'clock or so. What's up, JR? How you doing? It's being made today. Today we are starting the Baker's Island build. That's what we're starting today. So I can't get you guys in a decent position where you're kind of out of the way. We're not going to fall over. And you can actually see what's going on. So far we cut our pieces, our rough size pieces for the 4 legs and the 4 crossbars, right? 2 at the top, 2 at the bottom. Now what we're going to do is we're going to split them into size and then glue them together and get those set off to the side. And then we can break down some sheet goods because the box of drawers that's going on the bottom is going to be all made out of plywood, right? The whole thing's going to be painted. So we don't have to use any fancy wood. Plywood makes the most sense to use on a big, wide structure that's not actually doing anything, but being, well, structure. So I want to make sure that my blade is at least close to 90 degrees from my table. Because if it's not, we are just going to compound that error as we go. There we go. $90 degrees to the table. That's all that matters. We'll drop that down. I'm going to move the saw forward. I'm going to get it plugged in. And use our workbench table as an outfeed table. And just make sure that I can actually feed across that. Oh yeah, that'll be fine. What do I do with the other 3 pieces of cut? Oh, they're over here. I don't know what I'll use these little pieces of poplar for, but as I'm sure you guys are all well aware, I'm a bit of a lumber pack rat. I don't like to throw anything away. And these are actually usable size pieces for stuff, right? I mean, hell, even the smallest one is 11 inches long, 11 and a quarter inches long. And they just go up from there. So that is well within the realm of usability. So we're going to rip these down to 2.5 because why not? We can mill them down to the correct size later. Oh, again, I need this outlet. We're going to put you guys back over there. One of these days, I'll get my power set up in here. That's silly. Why would you do that? Oh. Well, now everything's my way. God bless America. You guys through here. You guys over here, where you can actually see things. Have some coffee. You can see things this way. Save it all. I save everything. I save everything. It's a struggle to throw anything away. Nice wood. Thanks. I have a bunch of outlets that they're dead right now because I don't have my 220 ran out here. So I have a bunch of outlets that are dead because the wire is curled up there above the TV. I really hope I labeled every one of them because if not, it's going to be a fun game of which wire did I just make live. So, all right. Well, you guys can see stuff. I can do stuff. Y'all ain't here because I look pretty. I mean, maybe you are. I don't know. I'm not going to judge you. Yeah, I am. I'm going to judge the shit out of you. Still waiting on Steph to show up. Come on, Chaos Twin 1. Where the hell you at? She had ample notification of this live notification. Move this table or this other counter back some so that way I can actually get through here if I need to. All right. Refresh my chat. Let's get some. Maybe we're here for both reasons. Maybe. I mean, there's a lot of talk here not too long ago about licking my beard, which is weird, but there you go. I want you guys to know, this is the Q&A sticker that it went away. Damn. It was a suggested thing pops up down here every now and then for the Q&A, and it said, how many pillows do you sleep with? And if I wouldn't have talked so much, I could have hit the damn button. Redheaded stepchild was done. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. She's probably driving. Can't text and drive. That's fair. I guess it's acceptable. I guess. I mean. All right, we're gonna get some pieces cut here. Why not? I'm excited to let you guys slowly find out what my little secrets are that I'm adding to this thing. And then you guys will have to decide if it was a secret that I was adding or well, that's not gonna do. You're not interested in looking at this part. You gotta watch my pretty mug over here. All right, here we go. Blow the sawdust directly into my cabinet. Make sure there's no chunks of wood in here blocking that dust port, because then it just shoots right back in my face. I got the filter fan on. It's doing filter fan things. So it's 2.5 inches wide. We are at a good height. Let's fucking send some cuts, shall we? All right, I'm going to make a bunch of noise. It's going to be going on for a little while. Okay. So I don't know how much this thing blocks in noise cancellation mode, but I will not be talking to you for a bit. Each one of these boards is 2 cuts, and I've got 12 boards to cut. So if you've got headphones in, that's your warning. We'll give you guys a little break while I move my piles of wood. Actually, I don't like this down here. So this should all go over here. So you guys know what I'm doing. All right. All this is 3/4 poplar. We're cutting them to 2.5 inches wide. We will mill them down to be nice and square. 3 of them will be glued together. That is what all of our framework is going to be out of our or for our table. And we'll worry about joinery and stuff later on, but that's what we're doing. Okay. I have the long supports to cut yet. These are all the leg pieces that are cut. Oh. So going to be cutting some more. Those over here so they don't fall down and get banged up. And I'm left with these little varying width paint stirring sticks that we'll find a use for at some point because I don't throw anything away. All right, going to gonna do some more cutting. Be right with you. right. You know what? I bet I can find a use for those little cutoffs. All right. Here's the thing. That saw kicked up a lot more dust than I expected. So I'm going to kick that fan up, that dust filter up on high, let it do its job. Let it clean up this air. While I put this stuff over here on the table. Now, you guys remember how I said wood glue and sawdust is not the way to fix gaps in wood? Well, we're painting this so we can fix it however the hell we want. That's not nice. What's not nice? What I did. All right. Let's Bodo. Bodo. Oh. Oh, that's probably why it's not doing such a good job. That filter needs to be cleaned out again. My filter is full. It's all right. It's starting to clean up out of here. So we'll give it a few more minutes. Bondo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bondo. You can use Bondo. You can use wood putty. I got wood putty. I'll use wood putty. Fuck Bondo. But it's all being painted. So it doesn't matter what we finish it with or how we fill any holes, gaps, cracks, whatever, because the paint is going to be paint, right? It's not going to react differently to the finish or the wood glue or whatever. So, all right. If I'm going to do up a bunch of gluing, I need to put some plastic down on this table because I don't want a bunch of glue on my table. There. Let's clean it up significantly. Drop that fan speed down a little bit. I should take those filters out and smack them off outside. In fact, maybe I'll do that real quick. At least take one of them off. Yeah, they're pretty full. God dang. Well, at least give me a little bit of extra cleaning. There we go. At least cleaned one off. Oh, come on, get in there. There you go. Significantly more airflow through there. All right. So that's going to do its thing. All right. We can drop the saw blade down, use this table or this saw table as a place to stage our materials while we get all of our plastic and stuff down. You just picked up a filter for your furnace? Just use Play-Doh to fill any hole. Hey, whatever floats your boat, Erwin. Whatever floats your boat, man. Play-Doh. I hear ramen noodles are really good. I hear they fill all sorts of holes. All right, so there. Also, hi, Steph. About fucking time you got in here. In here, poor Bex has had to be in here just carrying the chaos all by her lonesome. Hopefully, I have enough clamps for this to actually work. If I don't, well, I'll have to do it up in several stages. Also, I'm proud of you that you picked up a filter for your furnace. That's more than I ever thought. She did, and I didn't help. Yeah. Papa was like, no, it's not my job. I ain't doing it. We're going to give this a little extra. I think what I'm going to do is tape it to the table. Said not today. Papa was so quiet, I thought he left. Maybe I'll tape it to the table. I don't think I really need to. But I do want it to overhang over my flip up portion of my table. I don't want to get glue on that exposed fake grain, whatever the hell you want to call it. I'm going to do is throw a little tape in the corner so that way it at least holds it down a little bit. Make it kind of fit the corner. It shouldn't slide off the table. Should make moving it around slightly more difficult. Shouldn't blow up and fold over with the breeze of a fan or anything crazy. Papa, how's your wife doing, buddy? Making jello for the wife? Nice. I take it she's doing okay. That'll give you a much better view of me fucking this up. So need some things done? Gotcha. Progress is progress, buddy. Your sister finally sold the house. I like how nobody thought about afterwards until afterwards came. What am I messing up? Everything. I mean, it's kind of what I do on this channel. I just mess shit up. And then we attempt to fix it. Like, duh. All right. So here's the thing. With these longer ones, I really have a feeling if I could do them all at once, glue them all up in the same set of clamps, particularly if I use these here panel clamps. If I can get the damn things. Oh, great. Just knock everything over. I can glue them all up into this at the same time. That'll take care of half the legs or half of the materials. No, I did not go through and clean these off. Because, you know, why would I do that? That sounds too mainstream. Clean enough. We'll smear some more glue on them. Oh, I don't know. How many do I think I need? 10, 12, 17. We'll just grab a bunch of them. Yep. I think that was probably a good start for now. Space them out here. Maybe I'll use this one. Sure. Now that one is pretty gross. I'll have to go with these with a wizard wheel. All right. Space these out relatively evenly. So our board. Once we get our board set up on here. All right, let's see. We want to move this one down. We'll pick that up. Pick that up. We can get them all clamped up all at the same time. And then if I need to, I'll throw a couple on the top just to squeeze them better. But these things will cover up most of it, so I don't suspect I'm going to need to do any. All right, in groups of 3, so I don't accidentally glue them together. There we go. We got 4 of them. That'll be 2 top rails, 2 bottom rails. Four or 5, depends on if you like them. Yeah, I still have a couple of banana. No roughs responding to it. All right, buddy. Dan fucks up. Also, can't wait to hear what you guys decided to do. What's up, Bubba? We are doing glue ups for our frame on our Baker's Island, the mobile kitchen island that we're making. So we're gluing up the framing materials. Pineapple upside down in the shopping cart. Uh-oh. I am about out of beverage, which means I'm going to have to switch over to other beverages in that fridge over there. So I've got to glue up 4 of these blanks, and then we'll get these moved off to the side. Probably just stand them up right here. Let whatever excess glue run down, so that way it's not running across and accidentally gluing blocks together. Because I'm not going to go through all the hassle of putting tape in between them. I don't feel like it's necessary. If it turns out to be necessary, y'all will find out on Tuesday. So right now it'd be a really good time to use a roller. And I do have some. I don't know if I have my little roller handle, but I have some roller handles. I don't know what I did with my little tiny one. Yeah, I don't know what I did with my little tiny one. So we're going to use this one. That has paint and everything else stuck to it. I had a little tiny plastic one that fit these little 4-inch rollers. I got to grab a hold of this one with pliers, peel that off of there. But I'm, in typical me fashion, I don't know what I did with it. So we're going to throw that right there. So we're going to use these. Now, this is not a silicone roller. This is just a foam roller. It's not the most ideal thing in the world, but for this purpose, it works. We're going to loosen that up. The paint buildup on this thing was real. Okay. So we are going to glue that one and that one. Not that one. That one and that one. are on deck. So the reason I'm using a roller this time is because it spreads it much quicker and I have a lot to do. Oh, damn, glued my bottle shut. There we go. Goodness. The roller is going to absorb a lot of glue. All right, calm down. I know people are out there. Oh, still not rolling. Roll. There we go. I got to smear this glue out a little bit. It's too slippy to roll. Plus, this roller sucks. Like the metal bit. I'll just use it to drag the glue around. I don't give a shit. Still want good coverage over everything. I'll make sure I have enough glue because this is a structural component. So we don't want to have any no glue issues. And we're not going to count on squeeze out to smear the glue around. That, I think, is the least effective way to do glue wipes. Give that a good squeeze so that stuff can start to spread around. Get next to it. Fill my damn glue bottle. I should get a silicone roller for glue, but something that I keep forgetting about because I don't do very many glue ups where it's actually useful. It's one of those things like would be nice if, but not one of those things that is, I need this right now. You know what I mean? Clean my hands off or I accidentally glue pieces together. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw my quick clamps on here now, just so it holds these together while I'm doing the other two. I don't want to have any set up glue. You know, I don't want it to like set up before I get it good squeezed together. I'll throw a couple more clamps on there because I can see the openings. And then these will come off when I get the next set done. These are just here right now so that they don't, all the glue doesn't run out or anything like that. There. That's one little block. That one and that one. That one. And that one. All right. Need to fill my glue bottle. This is the other reason why I wanted to put glue on there, or clamps on there for now. Where's my... Didn't I have an open one in here somewhere? Yeah, back. Oh my goodness. We could do this. I'll put this lid on this bottle. Hi, Emily. We are that is not open very far. What is going on here? There we go. We are gluing up our supports, our frame. This is not coming out of here near as well as it was before. But we're all right. All right. There's that. Anyway, one of those silicone rollers would be really handy at this point. But like I said, one of those things I don't use, I don't need to go after very often, so I don't, it's not a priority on my list. Just has times where it would be very useful to have. This glue smeared around here. There's some glue up here. Throw a little more on here. On this end. Just so it's not as dry looking. Or thin looking. I don't mind glue squeeze out. Anybody who's seen my channel knows that I think glue is cheap. And if you're trying to save 7 cents by using less glue, I feel like you're probably in the wrong field. There's that one. Let me get this other one glued. Squeeze them all together. I wonder if there's a fucking clump of something in here. Do this. I'll just fucking dump it right on here. The hell with it. That should be well past enough. There's a guy I watch on YouTube that'll make maybe it's Instagram. I don't know. He'll make some really cool cutting boards. But he does a lot of different glue ups. He'll make some massive boards. He'll do the 3D ones and stuff. And he's got a really cool drying setup made for it. And watched him one time use 2 gallons of glue on a glue up. It was a lot. It was a big glue up. Let's cap that. We'll put this over here. We'll put that over here. And we'll put that right there. Excuse me. Okay. Get these other clamps off, clean my hands off, get these things squeezed down. And we'll start here. Start up here at the end. I will probably regret not putting strips of tape in between them. But that is a later me's problem. Today me's problem is to get these glued up. And we're not putting any culls on them because we don't really need to. We're going to be sending them through the jointer and planer. We are oversized on our height this way with the intention of, or the idea that we're going to be doing some milling. We're oversized by at least 1/4 of an inch. So it doesn't really matter. And we're going to take this glue scraper, the scraper. We're going to run down here and then we'll put some on the top. So that I have more peace of mind of my whoop. Probably didn't want that to happen. Big pile of glue on there. Third is open. Third is open. Third is open. Except for right there. That should be open. All right. I'll throw a couple more of these on the top just because I can and I have them. And I want to make sure everything stays good. Probably put one in the middle. This also helps prevent them from bowing up, slipping up, because now it's squeezed from both sides. I'll throw one more on there. Why not? Put this one down here. That should give me a nice bit of gluing. All right. Let me get this other bottle full, filled up. It's a king stud if you ever seen one. Supposed to go red, blue, red, blue. Never brought the muffin container back. It's in my truck. I forgot to give it to you yesterday. I'll give it to you tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, you can fill it up with other muffins. This glue jet gallon is damn near dead. Just about kicked the bucket. I don't know if there's enough stuck in there for me to worry about anymore. Throw it away. Open a fresh one. Might as well try to make sure I fill up my bottle. It's with your cutting boards. Cutting boards are in the truck. Steph let me forget to bring them. Never went out to the truck to get it, right? Right? It's not always my fault. Maybe you should have went out and grabbed it. All right, so that's enough of that jug. One gallon gone. I don't know if you guys ever seen me empty a gallon of glue on the channel. It's usually something that I do off stream, is fill in my jugs and stuff. Yeah, Steph, good job. They are talking, Steph. She's probably currently eating all the cookies. She said he gets none, or she's breaking them all up in a little baggie. I'm just kidding, Steph. Please don't ruin all my cookies or my muffins, please. I'm making you a thing. I should get. It's my job to get him out of the truck. I take it that's why she stopped responding, because she's driving. All right, I'm gonna peel this glue off my fingers while I leave that stuff kind of hang out for a second, because I'd really rather it not be super gooey when I stand it up on end over there, or wherever I'm gonna stand it. Maybe I'll stand it up over here, because the plywood sheets are over there and I need those. The keyboard is effed, or is it the Chaos Twins auto fail kicked in and infected you? Listen, I'm convinced. The end of the world won't be from Skynet. It'll be because nobody can communicate anymore, because the autocorrect virus has spread. Filling your jugs of steam and emptying gallons, huh? I mean, oh, you know. Oh, man. I'm going to eat one of these penguins. I don't know if I'll ever get any more penguins. You're welcome. Thanks, Steph. And Bex. All right. All right. Look at that. I even got some squeeze out putting these 3 clamps on the top. So obviously those weren't squeezed down very well on the top. All right, let's see. Where do I want to set this for now? I could probably set it on that other little table over there. Let it continue to do its thing. Drippy dripping. Take all these, throw that clamp right there on the floor. Take all these over here. These ones I'm going to have to glue up into, I can glue up 2 blanks at a time with these ones, because I have more 6-inch clamps than anything. And, excuse me, that is much more than 6 inches. By a leg and a half. So we'll glue them up in sections. For now, I want to put this over here. Yeah. You can probably just stand it up right there. Let it drip down onto the floor. You. Oh, goodness, that's heavy. There we go. Run, little glue blobs. Run. All right. Now, I think what I'll do is I'll glue these up on this side, since I already got a bunch of glue smeared all over there. Put that down there. We'll put that down there. So we will glue up 4. Two at a time. Move you guys out here a little bit. A wall-mounted panel glue-up center. Yeah. That was back when I was making a ton of cutting boards all the time. I thought about doing a wall mount panel. But then I decided that I want to do other things. And so I'm kind of glad that I didn't build it the way that I was going to build it, because it was all going to be specifically for cutting boards. But I would still really like to have a place where I can put glue ups. Push all that glue right off the end of the board. Normally, the little foam rollers will roll. This was neglected, and it had has a bunch of dried paint on it, which is why it's not doing any rolling. There is a ton of glue in there, isn't there? Okay. Good. So those blocks. Oh, I need another paper towel. There's those blocks. We'll get those ones clamped down. I'm also not worried about any clamp marks because we are milling it, so don't want to squeeze all the glue out, but I do want the boards to be together. How many clamps do I need here? Ooh, that's a good stout clamp. Goodness. I might as well throw 2 more on here because why not? Oh man. Go. There's a double glue. Let's rest that over here. Oop. Sorry, kicked the tripod, and now I got you guys all cattywampus. You have plenty of wall space? No, that's fair. I do not have plenty of wall space. And yes, Bex, I need all the clamps. Need more clamps, always. Always. Every time I think I have enough clamps, I decide that I, in fact, do not. Because the more clamps I have, the more I do as a glue up at one time. And then I always end up halfway through another project going, damn, if only I had 4 more clamps, I could have done this all at once. And then I get 4 more clamps and I do something different. I go, man, if only I had 3 more clamps, I could have done this. This is a never ending cycle. It's a never ending cycle. All right. So I got a bunch of glue smeared all over the table here. So what I'm going to do is fold this over so I have fresh glue because I still do not want to glue my boards together. I mean, I want to glue one set together, not both sets. So we're going to fold that over right there. So I got this fresh unglued surface. So smear those glue dots out there. That should be plenty. All right. So how many did I put on there? I put 5 on there. 1, a 2, a 3. Four and 5. I got like 10 more of these. 6-inch clamps galore. So these are even new. Let's get all these opened up, set up. So I'm ready to go. Let's get our other set of boards over here. That one over there. That one over there. That one here. That one here. Here. And here. Now you'll notice I didn't do any jointing to these. These are straight from the lumber mill. All right. They are already surfaced 4 sides. Hate when the clamps run out. Me too. Don't glue your forehead to the table. Hey, tell me how to live my life, Brian. You don't know me. Probably don't need to use as much glue in this one as I did on that one. There was a significant amount of squeeze out. Sure, get rid of all the gaps, kind of spread this out a little bit evenly. There's going to be a significant amount of squeeze out here. I'll just push it out a little bit. There's like a splinter in there. A little bit of. All right. Take that, put that there. This one, put it in here. Oh, just drop that like a Neanderthal. Need my fingers off. All right. Put some clamps on it. Everybody likes clamps. Make sure we're not slipping and sliding everywhere. So they say you can put salt or something in your glue joint to give it grip. I don't really see the point. And if you pay attention to your glue up, it doesn't really slip that much. But each their own. I've never done it. Not saying it doesn't work, just saying I've never done it. Plus, Stuff tacks up really quickly. Well, at least here it does. I've got a good temperature. I got decent humidity in here. The higher the humidity, it seems the faster this stuff dries, but this one takes. There we go. Now I got tight. There's a second set of glue ups. So now I can flip it over, put it over there on this table. If I didn't pinch a bunch of plastic in it, which I did. Oh, in between the two boards, or the two legs. So that's cool. At least it's not in the actual glue joint. Ew. Great. Now I got glue all over my table. Son of a bitch. I want this to go this way. All right. There is that. This is done. Clean that glue up off my table. We'll throw that right in the trash. Clean that glue off my table. Clean the glue off my hands. Yeah, I pinched a piece of that plastic between the two sets of legs. Well, at least I know it's not going to be glued together there. Or maybe it is. Who knows? But at least it'll separate, even if it is glued together, because the plastic's folded over. So the plastic will split. That glue's not going to stick to the plastic very well. Oh, whatever. What am I making? What up, Ben Franklin? How you doing, buddy? Moot. My painting or smearing? That with that roller, I was smearing. I was doing the glue ups for my framing for the kitchen island build. And I don't know if we're going to cut any of the plywood tonight. We might save that for Tuesday. Now I got to clean a bunch of glue off my hands. So we're building a kitchen island, or baker's island, a mobile island. Scroll back through chat here. Once I get my fingers cleaned up so I can actually work the phone. There you are. So this is 4 sets of stretchers. And this is 2 legs and 2 legs uprights. That's what we cut and glued up tonight. Everything is cut a little oversized so that I have room to mill. Because if you cut everything to exacting sizes in this period, then you're just either you're a better woodworker than I am, or you're asking for trouble. I like giving myself that wiggle room so that the glue up doesn't have to be perfectly centered and perfectly squared, whatever. What the fuck? Moon, go away. The fucking 12-year-olds with nothing better to do with their lives. And try to be cool on the internet. Sadly. There are times and places for trolling, and I don't feel like it today. So shut the fuck up. Crying out loud. It's better to be an idiot and not say anything than to open your mouth and prove that you're an idiot. Remember, that used to be a thing. For the missus? This is for Steph. She's in the chat here somewhere. She needs a proper place to put her baking stuff and a counter to work on. So we're going to make her one. Because the more stuff I make her, the more baked goods I get. And I like baked goods. I don't know anybody out there who doesn't like baked goods. And if you don't like baked goods, you're probably weird. I don't know if we can be friends. Also, more for me. Sorry, I'm just trying to clean the glue up off my fingers so that I can actually touch things. I don't have a pile of sawdust here to rub. Well, I guess I do. I got this stuff from the cutting those things down to size. Rubbing the sawdust on it kind of peels it off a little faster. I won't get the flag cases back until sometime next week with the new glass. So hopefully those can all get sent out next weekend. Well, Michael's is done. It just needs glass in it. His is ready to go, but I'll check it over, make sure there's no issues when I get it back. And then the other one, we've got to do a little bit of work to it yet, and it can get sent out. And then, well, that's pretty much it. I don't know. So the guy, I don't know if I've said this before, the guy who does the glass cutting for anything other than just regular square pieces of glass, he's only there certain days during the week. Excuse me. Semi-retired, I guess. And more power to him. So he works for food, right? Is this a hobby or my job? Kind of both, right? Like I've got the business, that's a thing, and I enjoy making stuff. So I like taking wood from nothing to something, right? I enjoy that. You guys might as well look at that down there. I enjoy that kind of sense of accomplishment. Plus, it's kind of therapeutic for me. I'm out here, I can turn on music or turn you guys on. And just kind of chill. Man, there's so much glue on my fingers. It's like under my fingernails. But yes, I do work for food. This that we're building now, It's 100% for food. I have to keep forcing her to take my. They keep forcing her to take my wood, so she feels obligated to continue to make baked goods. Oh my. Oh my. She's gonna be making me baked goods for a while for this thing. That's pretty much it, Bex. Forcing her to take my wood products. Some Nancy's gonna fucking report my channel. And then I'm gonna have to tell YouTube that I make things out of wood. Not my fault that people are stupid. I do enjoy the harassment, Papa. Makes life more enjoyable. Makes you feel alive. Plus, it keeps the Chaos Twins calm. Never get anything done without it, right? Smells fishy. I don't know if you guys can see it right here. There's a piece of plastic folded up. I squeezed it in between the two legs. Just tell them it's consensual. Got to make sure Steph stays in debt with my wood for a while. You'll know me, Zara. You'll know me. Also, let's not invite the trolls. I don't know if I want to cut the plywood up tonight. I really don't. I don't know if I start getting that cut down. Hmm. Hmm. Is Dan gonna gain weight? Or is Dan gaining weight? Yes. Yes, Will. This is what happens when you eat your mother's food. I don't know how you aren't round. Round is a shape, all right? And I am very close to getting in shape. Muffin belly is pronounced. It is. It is. Round is a shape. Okay. So, here's where we are. I got all this stuff glued up and kind of right in my fucking way for anything else that I would like to do. Do have the plywood panels here, or plywood sheets here, 3/4 inch. Could slap it up here on this big old table, start cutting. but I'm not sure if I want to. What do you guys think? Should we do something, or should we just stand around drinking and talking? Also, I'm kind of looking at getting off early tonight because I still have to make my dinner. Tuesday's another day, right? Right? And then all the stuff will be glued, or the glue will all be cured, and we can get rid of it all. Take it all and tuck it off to the side over here. I feel like we should just hang out and have a drink. What do you guys think? Let's do this. So the joinery that I'm going to use to put these together, this frame together, is going to be loose tenon. I believe. I may go with dowels, but dowels tend to weaken over time. This thing's gonna be heavy as shit. I am gonna have to drink early night and laying in bed sending reels because you're exhausted. Haven't had a beer all year. Well, congratulations. I think if that's your goal, more power to you. I hope you stay beer free for another year. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it an early night. Not right now. Calm down. All right. We don't need y'all to go away. We're gonna have a few drinks. That's what we did today. We got the blanks glued up for the frame. Tuesday, we'll break those out of clamps. And we will start doing the plywood sheet cutting and getting the drawer box done, which you guys don't even have a picture because it's over there behind the thing. Here, let me see if I can't. You know what? I think I have a rough little drawing here. There we go. All right. Bring you guys over here. Give you at least a quick idea of what I'm doing. All right. Ooh. What's up, depression? How you doing? All right. So this is your quick idea of what we're building here, right? This is open space. This is open space. We have 3 drawers along the bottom section. That is the plywood that we're going to be doing. We made this piece, this bottom piece, and these side pieces. That's what we glued up tonight. This section is also going to be a plywood frame or just a box stuck in there with 1/4-inch slots cut in it every, I don't know, 2 inches on top and bottom. And 1/4-inch plywood dividers that you can put in there. So you can store your muffin tins or baking sheets or whatever in there, and then you can move the slides or the dividers around however you see fit. The wheels I just put on there so I don't forget to put wheels on it. We're gonna have a 2-inch frame all the way around the drawers. We'll have 3 drawers. This whole drawer thing will be nested inside of the upright. It'll be recessed just a little bit. And yeah, there's your rough drawing of what we're doing. Now, with the drawers, I haven't decided yet if I'm going to do 3 drawers on each side or 3 full depth drawers. Because big drawers usually is just a place for shit to go and disappear, right? But if I do 3 drawers and I make them, 15 inches deep, or so whatever half the depth is, then I can put 3 drawers on this side, 3 drawers on the other side, and you get 6 drawers, but they're shallow, or they're not very deep, so things tend to not go there to die if it's not very deep. Because how many times do you guys pull out your entire drawer to get to what's in back? I'm gonna bank pretty much none of you. What up, Turner? How you doing, buddy? Orange? No, pink. Pink and white with a natural wood top. Actually, we may go gunstock with the top. I may put a finish on it. Oh, just wanted to hear the orange. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Aren't you live yet? When you be live? Oh, you got like another hour yet. So this, and this is the frame for that. Tuesday we'll break those out of clamps. We'll worry about milling them later. Tuesday we'll start getting the plywood cut for the drawer box. Urkel gave you 2 thick ones? Hell yeah. And then I'll decide if I'm going to put 6 drawers in it or just 3. But the open space there is for, you can store bigger things on each end, and you have access to it from both sides or the end. I feel like it makes more sense that way. Then you can't just shove something in there and ignore it because it's back in the corner where you're never going to see it again. Trying to get rid of that all that space where things go to die. That's the overall goal. Alternatively, if I do not put 6 drawers on, if I only put 3, then I will put fake door panels on the other side, fake drawer panels, faux drawers, so that it at least matches both sides. Yeah, I feel like better off with 6 too. It makes more sense. I don't know what's going to be stored in there, but because that's like way down here. But Steph is also much closer to the ground than I am, so. That's where we're at. Muffin supplies, right? Probably we're just going to store my muffins. The idea is she'll have a nice big work surface. Put your mixer and whatever up here. You can roll dough out, do whatever. Easy to clean up because it's natural wood. It's a giant cutting board. Really all it is. Big area for food prep. And be able to store a good portion of your supplies, your bake supplies, your bowls, your mixers, your whatever materials you want to put down there. That's the idea, Bex, with that divider system that I have for the center. You can custom make those slots. Secret oatmeal compartment, right? Right? Secret oatmeal compartments would be valuable. And then I'm going to do a little something extra on the end, but on both ends, actually. No, one end. No, both ends. Wait, both ends? Yes, both ends. And a little something extra on each end. I don't know if that'll work out yet or not. That's why it's not on the drawing up there. I have to actually have my island made so that I can do the fitment. And the testing to make sure it's going to work, right? So that will come in a couple of 2 weeks. I want to say this will take maybe 2 weeks to get done. It's not overly complicated. What up, JR? Doing pretty good, buddy. How are you? Yeah, it'll be something you can take with you, but you're not going to load it into your car. I'm going to have to get, probably going to have to get Chad to help me put it in my truck and then put it in your house. Because it's going to be very heavy. That top alone, the top alone is probably, oh, I don't know. It depends on the wood. The top alone is probably between 75 and 150 pounds, depending on the wood. To make your kitchen floor fall through? Well, if it does, you'll have a nice solid countertop to stand on. Any news on your project? I dropped it off on Friday. Wait. JR, which project? You weren't the flag case guy. That was Attic. Tech. Attica. What project? Oh, the play button. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the play button. Shit. I'll get that done. I'll kick that up this week. I'll get that knocked out. I am so sorry. I forgot all about that. You're right on my board. That won't be overly complicated. That should be a short, simple, to the point job. Excuse me. I'll get that. I'll do that tomorrow. My apologies, man. My apologies. Those clamps in the background, good to buy. Which clamps? These clamps? Panel clamps? Save yourself before you corrupt your brain. Or these clamps up here? Excuse me. I've got a majority of my stuff is Harbor Freight. The orange ones over there are what, Jorgensen's? Talking about back here. So these ones are just 6-inch Harbor Freight F clamps. They're perfectly fine to buy. These blue ones are Harbor Freight panel clamps, 36 inches long, because that's usually the size that I need. The red ones are some other brand that I bought from a cabinet that was going out of business. You didn't say orange? I did say orange. Didn't I say orange? Whatever. Getting steel pipe. I got some of those too. I got a couple of 6-foot ones right here. It all depends on what you're trying to clamp up. All right. If you are trying to do little things like this, you don't really need the pipe clamps. Go to Harbor Freight, spend $3 on some clamps, and be good. If you're doing panels, I like these clamps. Really. I really do. They're really soft. They'll twist and whatnot. What's up, Pilato? How you doing, bro? Appreciate you, man. It sounded like orange to you. I really enjoy these clamps. You can over clamp them and tear the aluminum, right, the track. But you can get parallel clamps. I don't have any parallel clamps. I've never once used a parallel clamp. Actually, now that I think of it, I don't think I have ever used a parallel clamp. I just mostly use F clamps and panel clamps. The only time Harbor Freight clamps become an issue is when you get to big ones like this and you're clamping something far apart. This bar is very weak. All right. So it will bow this way. Then the tighter you clamp, the more that thing will bow until it's, touching your project. So you got to at least pay attention to that. Jorgensen's, I don't have any that are this big, so I don't know if they will bow this way or not. But the smaller ones don't. I've got 12-inch and I've got 6-inch. And it looks like some 9-inch. But steel pipe clamps will bend too. These ones are, I don't know, 3/4, 1-inch. And I can make those pipes bend. All depends on how tight you have to clamp something. Also, you don't have to clamp something that tight. Unless you're trying to overcome a gap or squeeze things together or something like that. For perpendicular clamps. What are you guys up to this weekend? Anybody get anything fun done? Ready to go back to work tomorrow? Because yay, work. What do you usually build? I build a mix of everything. Just a couple of weeks ago, I made some cutting boards for 2 people in chat here. I'm making some memorial flag cases. I'm doing this mobile kitchen island. I got a coffee table I got to build at some point. The top is right there. One of the end tables is up there, and one's down there. Yeah, I do everything a woodworker doesn't. Yeah, I build a little bit of everything. Walnut legs to a black ash top. Interesting. Can't wait to see it. You doing a video about it, or I mean, your channel looks like you would have an actual channel. Let's see. Notable projects that I've built recently are the bassinet. That took like 6 months to build. I did a couple of oak end tables with concealed shelf. All right, I'll have to check you out. I don't know if I'm already following you or not. The @ leaves me like the picture looks familiar. The little logo there looks familiar, but I don't know what the @ is. MRH Woodworking. Yeah, I'll come in and check you out. Closer to 6 decades. I mean, listen, it was originally made for a granddaughter, and then she graduated and had kids of her own. So I am very proud of that bassinet. That bassinet did take a very long time. Not gonna lie, that was a lot of work and a lot of I don't want to say wasted time, but there was a lot of time there that was not used well. Not productive. Yeah. Yeah. But it still came out really nice. So it all worked out in the end. Although I can't believe I forgot about that damn play button. I'm going to get that done tomorrow. I'm going to get that sent out. What's a bassinet? It is. Let's see if I got a picture of it here. Let's see. No, I have pictures of it. I'm just not sure where they are. That's pictures with a baby in it. We don't want to show those. All right, all right. Getting closer. I'm getting closer. I don't know how much this is going to actually fit on screen, but let me see if I can get an end view one. Got to get past all these pictures from the Indianapolis Zoo. There we go. That is a bassinet. It this bit hangs from those pegs there. There's one on each end, and the baby lays down here, and it can rock. That was the bassinet. Thanks, MR. H, I appreciate that. Right, Zyro? But that was what took me, I don't know, 6 months to build. But in my defense, I've never built one before, and I wanted it to be the most amazing thing that I could build. And I think I did pretty well on it. I think. All right, let me get rid of that green screen. Oop. Oh, I don't want that. I go all the way back here to that. There we go. Best bassinet you've ever seen me make, right? I only made one. Nobody wants to pay the price to make another one. 8,000 hours of labor. Sure thing, Ben. Sure thing. $8,000 hours of labor, 12 kegs worth of adult beverage, a few bottles. You don't know about another road trip to deliver it? Come on. That was a fun road trip. $75, right? That's about it. right, Zyro? And it even has the old logo on it. This one up here. Hey, Janelle, how you doing? The outfit changes? Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't having to change outfits, but somebody Needed to change out. I can't have the chance that there might be a car that was at the last rest stop might see me in the same shirt that I was wearing then. You're gonna have to change shirts. I heard there was glue. There was glue. There was glue. There was lots of glue. We glued up 4 stretchers and 4 leg blanks. There's 2 leg blanks glued up there and 2 there, and then the 4 glued up here. Lots of glue. I even put the glue nipple on the gallon jug. And then I got tired of the nipple and I just dumped it. To be fair, there wasn't that much in that gallon jug yet anymore. Whatever. It was an old gallon. But this gallon is brand new. I've got 2 more down here. No proof of that. Right? I mean, that's fair. That's fair. It could have been an entire gallon. We don't know. We may never know. Well, I have 3 total. I have 3 total gallons down there. It's not enough to get me through the week. I'm going to have to order more. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. They'll probably be fine waiting for the glue to dry, right? So we're building... Here, I can show you guys. I still have it up. Those of you who don't know, see, look. 1 leg, 1 leg, 1 leg, 1 leg. Okay, so all 4 glued up together. They can see the plastic folded over in between the 2 legs, which is annoying, but it's whatever. And there we go. That might be problematic because the glue kind of smeared across. So we'll see if that glues those 2 legs together and I got to cut them apart or not. This is what we're building right here. So this pink outline here and then across the bottom there is what we have glued up. These will be 3 drawers, probably mirrored on the other side. This is an open space, except for the upright supports. Same on the other side. This is a pass-through storage. It'll be open on the back side. You can slide your muffin trays or whatever in whichever side you want. It could be a cat holder. Yep, definitely be cat holders. The wheels are only on here, so I didn't forget to put wheels on it. That's not how the wheels will be. Yep, it's Kitchen Island, Baker's Island. This box, so the drawer box here will be 1 assembly. This box here will be another assembly, and they'll just be stuck together. Like the drawer box will be dropped down on top of the lower stretchers, you know. The only stretchers that I didn't make are the short ones front to back yet. I have to make 8 of those. Or 4 of those, which I don't have enough poplar here to do it, so I got to stop and get more. But I can do the face frame and the back frame. It's for Steph. It's going to her. But this will be a box of 3/4 inch ply, maybe 1/2 inch ply. I don't know. And I'll cut grooves in the top and bottom every 2 inches. So you can slide a 1/4 inch divider in there, take it out, whatever. So you can adjust these dividers however you see fit. Payment for for the baked goods. Listen. I feel like that payment is it's going to be a lifetime of baked goods. Be careful with your words. Steph's kitchen floor might fall in, but then, like I said, you'll have this really sturdy table to stand on or countertop to stand on. You'll just have to go in the basement to get out your stuff in the drawers. Right. Gotta be careful with the words. We don't want the kids popping in here reporting me or anything. It is going to be very, very heavy. I'm going to estimate. I don't know if I really have a way to weigh it, but I'm going to estimate we'll be in the 300-ish pound range. Maybe. Depends on the top. I have to deal with chaos first, right? But the wheels won't move. Significantly shorten your life expectancy. That is true. But I also know that a particular someone wants me to continue making them wood things. So as long as I am still usable in that aspect, I feel like those additives will not be coming in. Already tired of baking muffins and bread every Sunday? No, you're not. Don't lie. Don't lie. It's the highlight of your week. Useful is good, right? We all know some useless people. You got to at least have a use. All right. I'm going to let you guys look at my clampy, gluey disaster back here. And I'm going to step outside that door over there. So be right back. I'm not taking the hat with me. Just realized when I step outside that door, I'm on camera. Be a great time for him to have that mug you want to find for me. About how many clamps he's got there. There's 10 there. And here there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 19 right there. And there's some more here. There's some more up there. There's another one here. A couple more back there. And I am sure, absolutely sure, that there are more other places. I'm pretty sure a few fell over behind this stand. miter saw station. I'm pretty sure because I have much less of these panel clamps than I thought I did. Unless I got into a like, all right, I'm gonna put these here so I don't forget where they are kind of mood. And now I no longer know where they are. And it's as many clamps as I do shoes. I don't know. But see, most of my clamps are the same. I have a lot of one kind. Your shoes are different. Also, you know, the last time I used those 6-foot bar clamps was building a coffee table. That was the one and only time. No, I'm sorry. I used them on the bassinet when I was pulling pieces together and holding it. But other than that, so I used those clamps a total of 2 times. The bassinet and putting breadboard ends on a country-ish style coffee table. The rocking chair will go after this kitchen island. Then we're going to do the rocking chair, regardless of what kind of wood I have to make it out of. I am going to order some white oak from a couple of online places. Now, I mean, I can buy white oak, 3/4 S4S, just like this poplar was. But then I have to glue it together. The special orders kind of got dropped down a little bit. Yeah, Papa, I did. I'm going to order some. I want to know, A, never ordered from them, so I'm kind of curious what kind of wood they're going to send me. And B, I need some white oak. That's you don't know me, Zyro. You don't know me at all. Most of them are black. Yeah, it's not a bad price at all. It's really not. We're going to be reading these directions on how to build a rocking chair, looking at the plan and go, nah, I don't want to do that. I'm going to do this one part in the beginning this way, and then that means everything in the entire chair is going to be different. I do have a single piece of white oak up here somewhere on that rack that's really pretty looking that I picked up with the specific intention of using it for the seat. And maybe the stretcher across the top and bottom of the back. I think there's enough there that I can use a good bit of it. Or get a good bit of the chair done with it. Plus, the plan tells me to use 3/4 inch material, and I'm gonna go, but what if I'm fat and I want to make sure that I don't break my rocking chair in half? Maybe I should use 1.5 inch material, and I'm gonna bond 2 3/4 pieces together, one set with the grain going this way, one set with the grain going that way. That way I don't sit on it and turn it into a 2-piece chair. Because I know me. And I gotta make sure I take my cup in tonight when I go in. That's my coffee cup for work. Just weld one together, right? We'll make one out of steel. Gussets and all, so that we make sure we don't break it. It'd probably be easier to make one out of steel than it would be out of wood. Somebody put it out on their front porch. put it out on their front porch. Fall through the porch. Grandma ain't gonna be able to lift it. Yeah. At least you know it won't fall over. And if it does, I won't have to worry about pushing that button. We are going to have to make a Steam thing, because the more I was thinking about it, the more I decided that the rockers, they have to be steam bent. I can't cut them in a curve because the grain will not follow that curve. So no matter how I do it, I'm going to be cutting the grain short. You know, you got a curve. If you're bored, all the grain is going this way, and you cut a curve out of it, you've just cut all of that grain. It's going to be weak up here. It's going to be weak down here. Everywhere is going to be weaker. Logically, use straight grain wood and bend it. That's what makes the most sense. So we'll build a little pipe steamer. I used to have one. I don't know what I did with it. I don't know if it's up there above this ceiling, in which case it's going to stay up there. Or if it's in my basement, maybe it might be in the old wood shop. Or I repurposed it for something else. Either way, it's probably just easier to make a new one. I will have to order a steamer off of Amazon that we can pipe into it and then vent it out the window or whatever. Sold it for clamps. Probably. Clamps are like the woodworker's crack. Selling TVs so you can buy one more clamp. Hey, y'all got you got any more of them clamps? Huh? Oh, Lordy. Sorry, Papa. Gotta get your clamp fixed, right? Out there behind a Dollar General dumpster. Meeting some meeting some shady guy who says he's got a couple of 6-inch clamps. Purple popper will sell for a pretty penny. I'm sure it would. Look like you every Monday morning for the muffins. Cheers, Dennis. Fresh from Harbor Freight. Oh, Lordy. Don't worry. I'm good for it. I'll get you next week. I'll get you next week. I just need a little fix. A little clamp fix. Don't jeopardize my channel, Dennis. Can you front me a clamp? Right? I just need $5. $5. That'll get me my. I just need that one clamp. Right. Listen, I I think that a lot of parallels can be drawn between between woodworkers and their clamps and fiends out there. Right? When I let my clamps Saturday, I'll pay you with two. Oh lordy. Clamps, the drug of the woodworker world. I'm going to turn that into merchandise. I'm going to turn that into merchandise. It's going to be a thing. Thanks for the brilliant idea, guys. By the way, we'll see if it's brilliant. See if people buy them. But we're going to turn it into merch. Something like clamps, the drugs of a woodworker, something along those lines. It's going to be wonderful. I'll be the only. You're welcome again. Thanks. I'm going to be the only one out there rocking a shirt or a hat that says it, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We all know the truth. Drug of choice vote for woodworkers. Yep. Got to put one of those cartoon caricatures of that fiend scratching their chin or whatever. It'll be brilliant. And then 2 days after I go live with it, every woodworker in the right. I'm gonna screenshot that. That was pretty good. 2 days after I go live with it, every YouTube channel out there that's woodworking related will have fucking clamp shirts. Oh my. I remember those 10 p.m. commercials. We had to have our parents, we had to have the TV remind our parents that they have kids. Those are the good old days. Holy fuck. Like our parents forgot we even existed till the TV commercial came on. You know where your kids are? Fuck, I don't know where I forgot I had them. Son of a bitch. Better go outside and yell. Right, Steph? Except for we rarely cooked ourselves, right? I mean, some people, I'm sure some kids got injured out on their own. Like, Lord knows I got injured a fair share of times. But they almost never forgot me at the grocery store. Almost. Though I do remember one time I went to the bathroom and I came out. Parents were gone. And I'm just wandering around the store. Now they done forgot my ass. They left without me. I'm right back. They said they got halfway home before they realized I wasn't in the car. Should have had the beeper thing then. Check to make sure your kids are in the back seat. That's all right. Talk themselves into going back and getting you. Right. Well, it wasn't a fire hall. You can't just leave kids in the grocery store. You got to leave them at the fire hall. And I'm pretty sure there's no age limit. You can just take your 18-year-old, 19, 20-year-olds, drop them off at the fire hall, and there's somebody else's problem. Here, I don't want this anymore. I don't want this anymore. Back in the day, you left your kids at the grocery store. I mean, maybe. Who knows? Yeah, maybe that's it, Bex. Maybe they thought I was old enough to figure out my own way home. Well, they got to take me to a different grocery store and leave me there. There's no age limit. I got a bunch to go, right? Can I drop off other people's children? Is that allowed? Is that the same thing? Is it like a Black Friday sale? You only get to drop off one? Like, you have to get somebody else to drop off another one for you? Just as you feel just wandering around. No, Steph, I would never. That's just terrible. Your kids are adorable. And the mean one. The mean one. We could drop her off. We'll keep the nice one. They take man-childs? I feel like there's no age limit. Just my neighbor said it's okay if I drop him off. Trust me. Right? I feel like this conversation might get me in trouble. Should probably clarify. Talking about dropping people off at the fire hall. All right. Calm down, you two. Like, what are the rules with this? Is it one? You drop off one offspring per person. You got to get somebody else to do another one, or is it like one offspring per fire hall? You got to go out of town to drop off the next one. That's probably true, Bex. That's probably true. One per day. Right? I mean, that's how the Black Friday sales work, right? You got to go to either one per person, one per per visit, or one per day. Or you got to go to a different store. I don't know. Do they still do that stuff? I don't know. I don't do Black Friday shopping. I used to go out just to mess with people. I don't do that stuff anymore. It used to be fun to just get in people's way. Grab whatever had a whole bunch of people around it, push your way up through there, grab whatever video game console it was or TV or whatever, throw it in the cart, push it around for a while, throw a bunch of other crap in the cart. When people were asking you about if they could have it, be like, no, I need this. And then just leave the cart sit. He used to be an asshole. Go out, watch the people fighting over a TV. It's fucking amazing. Line holders, right? Do snacks and online shopping. The snow globe from J.C. Penney. I was just at J.C. Penney yesterday. Should have told me that. I picked up a snow globe. Hit a store and get breakfast. Good Lord. Well, the breakfast places will be empty because they're all going to be sitting in line at the stores. I remember doing that when I was younger. You used to go to places like Best Buy. They'd be like, to the people that are lined up outside, they'd go down from the front and hand out papers that said that you could have, one of whatever the item was, right? A laptop or a TV or whatever it was. And they'd go down the line, ask you if you want one, hand it out. And then when they were out, that was it. They were out. You used to be able to sell that piece of paper for a couple of $100. Right? It's ridiculous. People would be like, well, I can get $200 off this I don't know, game system. And then you end up selling them the paper for $200. And they end up buying the damn thing for the same price. Because it'd never be just one person wanting to buy it. It'd be a bunch of people going, I'll give you $50. Well, I'll give you 75. I'll give you 100. And then for an hour Black Friday morning. Oh, I didn't know that. Bex is going to have to go get in line. Would they actually give away a globe for an hour? That's interesting. I never knew that. I mean, I don't shop at JCPenney. I just kind of walk through JCPenney. Because that's the side of the mall that has the least amount of people. And I don't. Whatever. Hey, TJ, what's going on, bud? How you doing? First 200 people in Kohl's Black Friday morning at 4 a.m. Get a $300 voucher. Listen, I can get up at 4 a.m. or earlier. Get a three. I feel like they're just bribing you to come in. Right? What's that $300 voucher for? Is it like $300 of Kohl's cash? Can I go buy $300 worth of shit? Because I can get up. I can get up real early Black Friday morning, go stand in line, push some old lady out of the way, and spend $300 in Kohl's that isn't mine, and then go to work. Because I have to work on Friday. Oh, shit. Thanksgiving. That's what, next week, isn't it? Ah, son of a biscuit. Damn. Christmas is like a month away. Fucking hell. Steph, when you get that Christmas stuff, wrap it up. Don't put my name on it from, I don't know, Santa. Don't you use any of it yet. I don't know. I might have to take this Friday off from the pub. I'm getting to the forest sitting in a tree stand. You're not wrong. But for me, Friday is not it's not rifle season. And I don't think it's any season. I don't even think it's small game. Archery is over now. Early season archery. So Saturday is the first start or the first day of our rifle buck season or whitetail season. It's tree season. Fuck. Listen, I'll be sitting in a tree stand. Oh, I used to have it out here. It used to be hanging on the wall. I don't know where my tree stand is. Oh, it's in the basement. I know where it is. My climber. You'll be working? Where are you working at, Papa? Are you working at a store? So confusing. Listen, our rifle season for deer starts the first Saturday after Thanksgiving. That's always been our rifle season, which is also coincidentally the day that you're allowed to put up Christmas decorations. All right. If you need help putting them in the house or getting them out of the attic or whatever, you have Friday. That is your day to ask for help. Because Saturday, I'm sitting in the woods, all bundled up, just waiting to see something, listening to 8 million other people either get something, miss something, or blow a hole through their truck door because they didn't have their safety on. Buck crack of dawn. We're open 365. Oh, that makes sense, Papa. Just needs brought in the house. Listen, Friday's your only option. That's it. And most of the day Friday for me is spent prepping my hunting gear for Saturday. Speaking of which, I got to figure out which rifle I'm going to use to hunt this year. I don't know if I want to use the 350, the 308. Well, I mean, I use the 308 every year. 243. 243 is my normal hunting rifle because it's small. It's a good brush gun. The 350 is a small gun. It's a good brush gun. It's got good range. The 308 is not a good brush gun, but it's got range. I can reach out and touch something a good distance away. Could use a 30-30. That's a good brush gun, and it's got some range. You're gonna get a first day of deer pick? Probably. I'll be in the tree stand like before you guys even wake up. Hell, I might be in the deer stand Friday night. Just sleep there. I've done that before. Double time and a half? Hell yeah. I'd work too. Some bitch. No dinner Friday night? No, we can do dinner Friday night. We can do dinner. But I got to go to bed early because I got to get up early. I got to get me a tree stand before dawn. Opening day, I might actually hunt up by you. I don't know. Depends on how many people use that area up by you. I don't typically like going to public land opening day. The whole first week is pretty much a terrible time to be on public land. But that public land is out in the middle of nowhere and bordered by a bunch of prime hunting area. Because some people suck it early. Yeah, you suck it early. I'll be right back. Hold on. So I used to go to a farm opening day because I could guarantee that I would get a deer opening day. But the lady that owned that farm passed away and her kids inherited it. And they decided that if you want to hunt there, you're going to pay for it and they won't give you sole hunting rights. So I won't pay for it. Chad's going nothing? Where's Chad hunting at? I don't have Chad's number. Tell Chad to text me. Listen, I don't mind. I don't mind teaming up with somebody. Somebody sits, another person walks. If there's not enough movement going around, go out. You got to warm up. You know, if it's a really cold day, go out for a walk, warm up. See if you can't stir up some stuff. A little while later, the other person go out for a walk, see if they can't stir up some stuff. I mean, you don't sit next to each other. Sit out opposite. But what's up, Tom? How you doing, bro? Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Get someone out wherever they live. Yeah, pushers are great. Pushers are real good. I used to hunt on a property where the owner would walk her dog down through the woods. They had trails. So I'd set up at one side of their property and they'd, come out 2 or 3 times a day and walk their dog. And as long as like they put an orange vest on the dog, so you could see that it was a dog. It's a small dog. You're not going to shoot the damn dog. But some people out there are nuts, right? And they'll shoot anything that moves because they're stupid. But and then she would wear an orange vest and a hat, obviously, because if you're going to be out in the woods with a hunter, should probably be noticeable. And they would walk the trails, and anything that they kicked up would either come towards me or go over across the street towards somebody else who was set up over there. And it was usually a pretty good deal. As the deer would funnel in to that side of the property from, 3 different sides, especially if there was a lot of movement going on over there. And they would never really get pushed down. So you could sit there all day and not see anything. But there's quite a few times where they went out walking and I got a deer. But I don't hunt that lady's land anymore. So she's got grandkids that hunt her land. And I'm not a big fan of hunting on top of people. That's the reason over on Sampson Road. It's the reason I don't hunt over there. I went over there one time. Thought it was going to be great. I'll go over here, hunt this big ass property. You got a railroad track running through the middle of it. Never again. You had like 18 people facing one. There was a clearing. I don't know if it's still there. I haven't been there in a long time. But there was a clearing, right? And in the center of it was this strip of high grass and bushes. And surrounding that entire fucking clearing were tree stands. Every single tree had somebody in it or against it. And they were all facing that clump of fucking grass and bushes and whatnot. I was retarded. It was the stupidest thing ever. And then one person shoots and you got 800 people shooting at the same thing. And I'm not fighting somebody over a deer. Can't take a chance going to, yeah, game lands. If you're anywhere close to a populated area, game lands are awful. There's so many people out there that don't care. They're either ignorant or they'll shoot anything that moves. Tree branch moved, it must be a deer over there. I'm going to shoot it. And they don't pay attention to what's on the other side. Right? A proper hunter will will, you're only making ethical kills, and you know what's downrange of you, right? Out of towners, yeah. The and the city folk who they go out a couple of times a year. They think it's going to be cool. Maybe they'll save some money and get some meat in the freezer. Hey, I'm in PA too, Sean. Where are you at? Have one of my muffins. Is Evelyn the nice one or the mean one? I don't remember. Hunlock. I don't know what's the big town near you, closest to you. I'm in Northwest PA, up by Erie. Is Evelyn the nice one, or is she mean? Wilkes-Barre. Oh, you're all the way on the other side of town, or the other side of the state. Oh shit! I used to hunt over there for quite a few years. I would go in um, Lebanon County. I think it's Dauphin County. She told me to tell you she's the nice one. Is she really? Is she really? I don't know if she is the nice one. I feel like she's the mean one. I don't know if I should share my muffins with her. There's a place, Goldmine Creek. It's a valley. It's a valley where Fort Indiantown Gap is, the National Guard base. I used to hunt over there. That was really nice until you couldn't hunt anywhere near a road. You had to hunt way back because everybody from town would set up shop 10 feet in from a road. You had to go for a hike. Waiting for an answer with a smile. I don't know. Or you think because she's smiling that makes her the nice one? Whatever. I mean, I guess she can have a muffin. I guess. That is the second dumbest thing I've seen on here tonight. She said, okay, good. Why? Is she going to be mean to me if I said no? She's just going to eat one anyway. 20 acres next to a farm? Hell yeah. That's what I want. I've got deer in my back lot here, but I'm inside the town limits. What was the first dumbest? I don't remember the damn comment, but I know it was earlier, right? Kind of in the beginning. Said yes. But I got deer right out here in my back lot, but I'm right inside. I'm just inside the town limits, and I'm not allowed to do anything about it. So I just sit out here and watch them, just look at them, knowing that a block that way and a block that way, there's people set up on farms that hunt. Since I'm your neighbor, you got my stuff. Hell yeah. Cheers, Sean. Cheers. Do something cool. Well, this is our wind down period. We're just shooting the breeze now. Normally it's after 8 o'clock, but tonight I decided I'm going to get off early tonight. So we did glue up, I don't know, 3/4 of the blanks that we need. I got to stop and get some more poplar so I can glue up the short stretchers. Well, Sean, I wish you the best of luck on opening day. Hell yeah, I'm going out this season. Bows are very quiet. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And I now am friendly with all of my neighbors. So I bet I could take one of those deer out here. What's up, Sean? Oh, the going out thing? Yeah, of course I'm going out. I didn't make it out. I didn't make it out during bow season, sadly, early bow season. So I didn't make it out during rut. But I'll make it out for rifle. I got time off of work and everything. It just wasn't that popular. I can be friendly once in a while. All right. Not always a jerk if I want something. Although I did almost get an 8-point buck. Oh, when was that? Thursday? Wednesday? Wednesday. Last Wednesday. I almost got an 8-point buck on my way home with the front of my truck, but I still would have ate it. Show you what I got. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Sean. Do it. There it is. For a headshot. Listen, if so, if you're subscribed, you can post on my community page. You get a deer, post it up there, right? I'd love to see them. Love to see what people are doing, what they're getting this year. And if you can't post on my community page, my email is on my channel description. Shoot me an email. I'll post it on the community page. If you tell me your channel name, I'll even post your channel. Abby's already on board. Oh, shit. Master Chief, you're an idiot. You're a disgrace to the Master Chief name. Right in front of your trail cam? Got a video you gotta see? Fucking email me, bro. Or post it to your channel. I'll go check you out. I'll screenshot your name. What am I building? Right now, I'm building a tower of cans. But earlier, we glued up our blanks for our front back frames, our stretchers and legs for a baker's island in a kitchen. Wife wants me to help edit the video, see if you're any good at it. Oh, Lord. I can tell you I'm no good at editing. Absolutely no good. I'll get there eventually, I'm sure. Or people will just be like, all right, this guy's terrible. I'm going to feel sorry for him and give him a watch and a like. But you know what I don't have to edit? Live streams. You know why I do so many live streams? Because I don't have to edit it and I get to talk to you guys. American flag out of wood? Can I make one of those? You're talking about the ones that are like wavy? I can and I have. Also, there's a lady, Amy Jo. Hang on, let me get the number right. At Amy Jo, AMYJO 143. She makes stuff like that. She makes a whole bunch of other carving stuff too, but she did that for me. She did one in my house. There is Suzanne Rhinestone or Rhinestone Susan. Oh goodness, I can't remember her at. She carves axes and all kinds of stuff. She's doing me some axes. My carved flags, I make them out of regular 2x4s, so they don't cost me that much. I mean, I can make a flag out of like three 2x4s, like 8 foot 2x4s. Right? Right? The live stream, I mean, it's really fun. I enjoy the live stream because I get to interact with you and it's not via comments. This interaction is more enjoyable for me than tripping over myself trying to edit or trying to do a video. You know what I mean? But in terms of what it cost me to do a flag, I'm probably looking at like material wise, less than $20. Time wise, I mean, not counting glue drying time, I do a lot of milling and jointing and stuff so that I get nice tight glue joints, but probably looking at, I don't know, 3 hours maybe. No rush. I don't sell them for $20. I usually sell them depending on the size, depends on the price. Yeah, Pilato, that's I was going to do the bloopers are hilarious. Yeah, they are pretty funny. I was going to do this live stream series with building this cabinet in horizontal. Um, but I posted up a poll in the beginning while I was just cleaning up the shop, getting ready, and the majority of people said that you were going to watch anyway. So figured the hell with it. I'll probably edit the video down, make it look like a goofy horizontal. We'll talk on the subject. Oh yeah, my email's always open, man. Elegant Woodcraft 2024 at gmail.com. Wait, hang on, it's on my shirt. Yeah. Elegant Woodcraft. Oh wait, it's also on my koozies. There it is. Okay. Elegant Woodcraft 2024 at gmail.com. Easiest way to get started with woodworking? Do it. I mean, all right, Pilato, I appreciate you, man. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. Um, easiest way to get started. If you have no tools, no experience, no nothing, I would say either we got Black Friday coming up. Everybody's doing the Black Friday sales. Go get yourself one of those Milwaukee or DeWalt or Ryobi, one of those toolkits that gives you like a circular saw, a jigsaw, a drill, an impact driver, um, kind of the basic stuff. A random an orbital sander. Some of you have an oscillating tool in there. Get yourself one of those kits, or get on Marketplace and find some used basic tools, and then hop on YouTube, hop on Google. Yeah, Harbor Freight. Yeah, if you don't mind spending a couple of bucks, go to Harbor Freight, get some individual tools. I don't know if they really have tool like bundles. Grab yourself some Harbor Freight tools. The Hercules stuff and the Bauer stuff is not that bad at all. But don't invest a ton of money into it right off the bat. All right? Because I'm a firm believer in that you should buy a tool when you need a tool. right? Not, well, this guy's got a jigsaw, this guy's got a planer, so I need those in order to do anything. You don't really. You can work around them. All right. Just do projects that don't require those tools. Um, and then make some simple things. There's oh yeah, I get it. Never had the space or the money. I get it. Hell, I was doing woodworking in my basement for a long time. A long time. I would have never done videos down there because it was a disaster. But um look up the like farmhouse builds of like coffee tables, end tables, things like that, that farmhouse style. Those are usually the simplest ones to do. You can make them out of construction lumber. So you got cheap lumber. Um, you can play with a whole bunch of different cuts, a whole bunch of different joints. And it doesn't cost you a bunch of money. And if you can sell it, great. If you can't, you spend a couple of bucks on some wood, you got some experience, use it for your house, throw it in the burn pile, whatever floats your boat, give it away. When I first started, I had an old circular saw with a cord that had been cut through. It was probably more duct tape or more electrical tape than cord, right? But I picked up this old Craftsman circular saw, and one of those, I believe it was a DeWalt kit that was on like some sort of a clearance sale. And got me a drill and a driver and I think a battery powered sander and a jigsaw. That's what I started with. And I started making things that I could use around the house or that I could, give away. Because the first stuff you make is not going to look good. Don't let it discourage you. Unless you're a natural at it and it just clicks, then sure, this stuff might be amazing. But if you're like the vast majority of people, the first time you make anything, first couple of times you make anything, you're gonna be like, okay, I see how I messed that up. I see how I can do that better. So you just give it away, use it for your house, whatever. Most of the stuff that I made for like the very first coffee table I made, I used to have in my living room. And I would look at it every day. And it kind of drove home the mistakes, right? So I'd be sitting there and instead of just zoning out watching TV, I'd be like, all right, so how did I make that gap in the top of that? What do I have to do to fix that? Right? Why is there this cut, this angle isn't right? It doesn't match, like I got an upright and I got an angled piece and there's a gap there. I can see it. What do I do to fix that? You can fill it. You can change your angle of stuff, right? Double check your angles. All sorts of things you can do. But that first coffee table, it's no longer in my house, but that first coffee table I made was it was a big driving force in getting better. But yeah, it's all trial and error. Absolutely. At least until you start. One of my biggest things for doing stuff that I try to tell people is don't try to do something complicated with a whole bunch of new joints and fittings and a whole bunch of new techniques all at once and expect to do really good at all of them. Practice. Buy yourself a couple of 2x4s, 2x6s, whatever you can get a hold of, whatever scrap wood you got laying around, and practice making miter joints. Practice making whatever kind of stuff you want to do. Right? Just practice. You don't even have to actually build anything. Cut a couple of 6-inch pieces and cut a 45-degree in them to make a 90-degree angle. Glue that stuff up, use dowels, use whatever. All right, Papa, have yourself a good night, buddy. We'll see you Tuesday, man. There is a ton of videos out there, and I'm trying to be one of those channels where I can help people learn, but I'm really bad at making videos. But there's a ton of channels out there on YouTube, particularly, where you can learn the basics. Once you know the basics, you combine, like maybe this table needs 30-degree angles and butt joints and a breadboard end top. And, you don't know how to do the breadboard ends, but you've nailed the butt joints and the 30-degree angles or whatever. So you know how to do that. The only thing you're learning how to do is the breadboard ends. That makes life easier. Are you heading out, Sean? Or are you saying night to Papa? The number one thing, Uzi, is don't get discouraged. Look, I'll show you right now. I've got a frame right here. The reason this is still sitting here is because it's not good enough to finish and sell. All right. See that? That's a gap. It's not flush here. I can fix that. I can fill that gap, but you see how you can see straight through that gap. And it's the same on the other side, right? This piece is it's not up to my standards. Now I can fill it and stuff. I can make that gap go away. That's half of woodworking, is hiding your mistakes, not hiding them, fixing them, right? Covering them up. Is that a measurement error? That was a measurement error on the angle of my saw. So I didn't verify that my saw was at the proper angle. And then I left the wood sit around, and that little board on the top, warped, and it bowed upwards, right? The ends went up. So that was all. I've got bigger gaps in my teeth. Right, but it's not the other one has no gaps at all. I have two of them sitting there. One's got gaps and one has none. The edge where I showed you it wasn't flush, where the board came down and met, that was my fault for not securing those two pieces when I attached them. So I believe that is done by screws. Yeah, that one was done by screws straight through the end. And that's like I said, there's ways to fix it. I could take it apart and I can redo it, but then they'll be smaller than they're supposed to be. So for now, they just sit there and I look at them and I can see that gap. It jumps out at me. The flip side of that is you made the mistake. You made the gap. You made the crack. You made the measurement error or whatever. Excuse me. The other people you sell to are not professionals. They generally look at, does it look good? Does it suit my needs? If I put it in my living room are people going to compliment how nice it looks? The vast majority of people out there are never going to see a simple mistake, especially like that. If I painted that and fill that gap in, nobody'd ever see it. How would one fill it? Well, if you're going to paint it, you could fill it with anything you want. You could use wood glue, sanding, wood glue on sawdust, sanding dust, whatever. You can use wood putty, pack it full. Like, it's not a structural issue. The structural bit would be the screws. If you're going to stain it, you got to be a little more careful. You could cut wedges and put them in there and then cut them flush. And then the stain would work out better. But regardless of the content of his location. All right. Appreciate you, Slav. I prefer, in fact, yeah, I mean, in all of my live streams, I will live stream, show you guys my mistakes, and then show you how I attempt to fix them. Go away, tech. Nobody cares. That I would probably just denigrate that frame to one that was painted, because that would be the easiest thing to do. Sand it all smooth, paint it with a nice heavy latex paint, call it a day. That's what I would probably do with it. Or what's probably more likely going to happen with it is those are frames for cornhole boards. And my cornhole boards are kind of worn out. So they'll probably end up being for me in my house. So it won't matter. But I won't sell something that looks like that to somebody. Mistakes are an opportunity to learn. 100%. Absolutely. If you don't learn from your mistakes, then you're doing it wrong. And anybody who tells you that they're a master of woodworking and never make mistakes is a liar. Just hands down, they're a liar. Every single person out there, every YouTuber, every oh good Lord, I can't remember his name. This old house guy, he has a woodworking channel. Son of a bitch. Can't remember his name. Norm. Even Norm makes mistakes. You can see him make mistakes. He just doesn't draw attention to them. Bob Vila. Bob Vila makes a lot of mistakes. He also doesn't draw attention to them. That is the best mentality to have. If you get into woodworking with the intention of everything I make has to make money, then you're going to fail from the beginning. I'm a firm believer in that. I think that if you're going to get into it as a hobby, to learn, to grow, then that's great. If you're going to sell things, or have people buy things from you in the future, that's even better. But you have to start somewhere. And we've got a lot of them around here, around me particular, where people get into the woodworking with the intention of, I need to make extra money. So I've never done this before. I see people on the internet watching, making these videos about how easy this is to make this thing and make $1 million out of a single 2x4x6. And then they end up selling all of their stuff that they just bought on Marketplace. And then I end up buying it for pennies on the dollar. Because the only place to go is up, right, Erwin? Right? Once you figure out how to epically fail, the only thing you can do is get better. That's it. I'm a firm believer in that, Uzi. Firm believer in that. Money always comes last. Once you got the skills, what do they say? What's that old saying? Skills to pay the bills. There you go. Once you've got skills and ability, then people will generally come to you to make money. Start your muffin business. I'll be right back. Give me just 1 minute, guys. And I'm back. The muffins might be the answer, right? 5 a.m. Holy shit, Uzi. I'm sorry, buddy. You guys are nice. I can hang out here. Hell yeah, Sean. Hell yeah. What up, Francois? How you doing, buddy? Muffins are the answer to one thing. I'm very particular about my wrenches, Sean. Who could be sad with a muffin in their hand? Right, Curtis? Right? I mean, muffins make me happy. Obviously. Scrolling lives and found gold. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's an earned thing. When you just got to be a decent person. Be a decent person in the chat, and when I'm looking to add mods, your name shows up on the list, right? That's how it works. Right? Feed them enough muffins, they can't get away quickly. But if you give them too many muffins, then they turn into a big wheel and they just roll away. Then your stuff gets fixed. What's up, Scotland? How you doing? Thanks for popping in. Welcome to America. Oh, my little rubber thing came off of my what the hell is this thing? The roller stand? There we go. Wheels are easy enough to redirect. Yeah, that's true. We do quite a bit of bullshitting on this channel. Shotgun a beer? All right. Hang on. I'll take you over here. We'll shotgun a beer. All right. Ready? Let's walk over here. Oh, man. Over here already. Little BS never hurt nobody, right? So my general formula for the day or for the channel is Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I work a day job, so between 6 and 6:30 Eastern, I'll go live, and then we'll do some work until about 8, and then we'll shoot the breeze for a bit. We'll do this. Thursdays, I tend to stay on a little later, and right, it never does get old for me. There's a reason that can is sitting on that koozie is stuck to that shoddy up there. There's a reason it stays there. Um, and then we'll do a weekend day where we'll do a longer stream. Um, today I ended the woodworking a little early because we got these all glued up. So I didn't really feel like cutting the sheet goods up today. Excuse me. The most American thing, right? You've got grandpa's break barrel shoddy. You got a beer, and you have the American Eagle flag picture thing above it. I mean, that's an American image if I've ever seen one right there. It doesn't really get much more American than that. It will get more American than that. But it's going to be a little bit till those pieces get here. You'll see it. They'll be hanging right here. Help you make a base for your next buck mount? I got you. Right, Moon? Right? America, fuck yeah. Listen, if you're not proud of your country, then why are you there? That's how I look at it. I love my country. Doesn't mean I love the people running it. But I love my country. Gotta go crazy with that wall. That's the wall of talent. I've got a bunch of stuff that I gotta get put up on that wall. But that's the wall of talent. One of these days I will complete the wall, and then we'll cycle things in. Holding some triple berry muffins. Yep. Ditto. Yep. That's exactly it, Sean. That's exactly it. Wait. Can't wait to see it thriving. Oh, I've got so much stuff to put up there. I'm gonna end up there in red, white, and blue aprons. Hell yeah. Should be holding the muffins. Oh, I've got so much stuff to put up there and more stuff coming. Stuff that I've bought from or was gifted from other creators out there in the YouTube world. Like I've got stuff over here, I've got stuff up there, I've got stuff in the house. There's stuff down here. There's some stuff up here. There's some stuff down here in between this table and that counter. There's some stuff down there. I got more stuff coming. Like I really got to get on the ball and get the get the boxes and stuff done for that, so I can get that wall done up. You got that bandsaw? I bought that off of Facebook Marketplace. I'm super excited about it. Sorry for being a total douche. I'm sure that's gonna have Abby take those pics. Hell yeah. According to philosophy, an empty deceit. Okay. Toilet. All right. Does look clean, right? I want this whole section, all right, from that's just a place where I store stuff. But so this table fits over there, right? Between the edge of that stand and the door. So right down to here is the wall of talent. This I just have stuff stored over there for now. And the saw needs to go away. But once I get this wall done, from the roof to down to about here, and then from there to the door frame, that is going to be my wall of just stuff cycling around. Um, as I get new stuff, I'll put new stuff up. Some of the stuff I'll take down. I'll try to change it up. But I want that to be my backdrop in most of my videos, so that way I can share the talent that other people do. What up, T-Bone? Um, hell yeah, T-Bone. So we got the legs and stretchers cut and glued up for the of the Baker's Island. There's the rough picture of it. So we did the top, bottom, left, right for front and back. I have to get some more poplar so I can connect the front to the back, right, on the four corners. But that's what we glued up the frame for. Fuck around and find out. What are you doing, Steph? Yeah, I look forward to seeing it too. And we're gonna have to get help to load it up and deliver it. But yeah, the grandpa's shoddy, which is a retired shoddy. The firing pin has been clipped. I'm not touching it. And Amy Joe's eagle flag carving up there, just perfect. Make your own blueprints or plans. Um, I will make them for me, but I don't know if I can make them good enough for somebody else to follow. Uh, love the channel. Thanks, T-Bone. I appreciate it, bud. I can send you pictures and I can send you my notes. You could probably piece it together, but thanks, Kamikaze. Kamazik. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Thanks, Kama. Um, I am no good at making plans. It's just not something I've ever been good at. Most of it is an idea, and I just have to work it out. I have taken things that I've built like rough copies or rough prototypes out of like pine, something cheap. Um, and then tried to make plans out of that. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, if I'm in the middle of a build and I go, what would look really nice is if I did this, and that'll change my entire build. But I'll usually mostly start with at least a rough sketch like that, so that I know this is what I want it to look like. This is how it looks good. And then I'll build it and I'll make changes as I go. I could probably hire someone to make pictures or do plans, but I would never sell them. They'd just be on the website for free. Because I mean, I can tell you how to build my cutting boards. I don't have one out here anymore. They're in the house. Well, they're in my truck. But my cutting boards are they're edge grain butcher block style cutting boards. So, you take a board, right? And you cut it 2 inches wide, and you take a whole bunch of those pieces and glue them together. There you go. There's your cutting board. I bevel the corners, right? I come down, an inch, 3/4 of an inch, put a 45-degree cut on it, put some feet on the bottom, engrave the bottom. That's the only style cutting board that I ever make anymore. I'll make charcuterie boards, which are just a flat board that I'll cut a handle into. But if you go back here a couple of days ago, you'll see the live stream of me making a set of cutting boards. All things you don't need to find out, so you just fuck around. But I do all my cutting boards are edge grain so that they're nice and thick. They feel substantial. They don't really warp that I know of. And I sell them for cheap as shit. So I make a lot of them. I'm actively trying to make less of them now, or at least make them in bigger batches less often. I could tell you how to build one of those. I think they look really good. They feel really good in the hand. And based on the amount of time I've spent beating on the one in my house and the number that I've sold, they last really well. As long as you don't put it in the dishwasher. I've only ever had 2 people tell me that their cutting board either split or came apart. One person I told to send me pictures of it, and I would decide if I would give them a new one or not. And then one person, they sent me a picture of it, and a glue joint had opened up, which was entirely my fault. So I made him a brand new cutting board, send it to him. You got to stand behind your product. If you're not going to stand behind your product, then the fuck are you even doing? The other one that I told to send me pictures just got an attitude, said, you don't believe me that it's, coming apart, blah, 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 blah. So I assume they were just wanting to get one for free. Listen, they cost $75. It's $75. People spend more on a damn TV, right? That's why I sell them so cheap. But if I'm going to warranty it, if I'm going to build you a new one or fix it, I need to at least see that it was my fault and not yours. Yes, Bex, if you beat someone with that cutting board and you break it, I will fix it for you. You'll make him. You'll make me. Muffin withholding. Listen, everything that I make, I stand behind my material, my product, 100%. Right? That was something I decided I had to do early on. If I make something, somebody buys it from me. Hell, even if I give it to them, I don't want my name attached to something that was faulty, right? I want my name attached to it, like, hey, this had an issue. What I did was I emailed this guy, or I called this guy, texted this guy, and he made it right, and he made it right right now. So, ass beating warranty, right? That's Steph right there. She's gonna whoop my ass with a muffin, or Beck. She's gonna beat somebody with my cutting board. There's too many people out there that are shysty with our product, and I refuse to be one of those people. But I have to see that you're not abusing my product, right? I've got to at least see what the failure was. And if the failure is you stuck my cutting board in a dishwasher, well, then it wasn't my fault. It was yours. I'm under no obligation to fix that for you. If a glue joint opened up, that's my fault. I fucked that up. I'm responsible for that. Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. And all I ever ask for is pictures. That's it. Cutting board will not fit in you. Oh Lord. God damn. Oh, you're the dishwasher. Oh Lord. Okay. Holy fuck. God damn, that was dirty. Listen, I have one of the jobs that I declined, right? And I can't put them on blast because I know that they I know that they watch the channel. You know who you are. Somebody wanted me to make them a series of things that were shaped like that. And excuse me. I had to decline. But there's not too many jobs that I declined doing. That was one of them. I mean, they were going to pay very, very well, and I was tempted. I was very tempted. You regret it now? It was probably a good idea to not do it. I do regret the dollar amount they offered. It was, if I wouldn't have been so firm about the no, I wonder how much higher they would have gone. Yeah. Yeah, not something I can show on channel that I'm building. Not something I can put on my Facebook page. Right? It's not Now I have built a few things in that sort of usage category. That nobody has ever seen, or people have seen and not realized what was concealed. Or what its usage was. Like we'll say bed frames. I've built 2 bed frames now that have had multiple purposes. You find out for me? No. Those people, when you're willing to build something that is how shall we say, custom that they can't find at, I don't know, IKEA. Most people they tend to be willing to pay for that. But your advertising area is much smaller. you can you can post bits and pieces of it. You might not be able to pin in on your audience. Although the second one I built, it is definitely word of mouth. The second one I built was way better than the first one. And I have an idea for a third one that I think will be even better. I can show you guys pictures. Listen, Steph, there's a reason why every time somebody in the group chat sends a picture with one of those pictures or one of those bed frames in it, I say, I can build that. Because I can build that. I've done it. It's not I'm sure I can build that. I could probably build that. No. I can definitely build that because I have built that. Well, I just assumed that it was implied that when I'm so confident that I can build it, it's because I have built it. Like, I can build you the best cutting board you've ever used. You know how I know? Because I built a million of them. Also, I built you one. The great power you have, right? And I can build most of it on camera. Actually, I'm fairly certain that I could build the entire thing on camera. And the only people who would know are the people who would want one. Right? Everybody else would be like, well, that's a weird thing to put there. I don't know why you would do that. That seems silly, completely unnecessary. No, they haven't figured that table out. I'm going to go ahead and chalk that up to we want a window shop. Because it's been a very long time now. It's like find the hidden meaning, right? In fact, one person that I showed the second bed to thought that the holes in the footboard were decorative. We're gonna go ahead and leave it at that. They also thought that the rings were so you could attach a canopy to it. Let your guys' imagination go wild with that. Those who know will know. Those who don't, well, you don't. Canopy, right? Canopy. Oh, Lord. The second one The second one of the couple's mothers was there when I delivered the bed frame. Excuse me. And the end caps, the 4 posts, had a removable piece, and inside each piece was a ring. And she was the one that thought it was for attaching a canopy, and she couldn't figure out how you would attach a canopy like that. And I just didn't have the heart to tell her that either her daughter or her daughter-in-law or the son is having a great time. Or both, I guess. Both. It's raining lacquer with the door closed again. Is this an alchemy laboratory? Hell yeah. We take wood and mix it with glue, and we see what comes out of it. You need a therapist? You need a kick in the nuts. I mean, but I'm not coming to your channel to tell you that. What's up, Woodlot? How you doing, buddy? Appreciate you. Oh, man. Am I drinking from Bluetooth? No. No, drink the old-fashioned way. Hand to mouth. Occasionally, I shotgun a beer. Right up there. Look at it. Just look at it. I'm not touching it. I'm more the therapist. Oh, Lordy. Well, I'm going to give you guys, I don't know, about another 15 minutes to a half hour. So we'll give you guys till about 8:45, 9 o'clock, and we're going to call her a night. Are they beer cornbread muffins? Ooh. Hey, you leave my goddamn brown or my muffins alone, woman. You go make a different snack. What am I doing in this alchemy laboratory? We are currently doing nothing but making beer can towers. But we've got uprights glued up, cut and glued up, and stretchers, is this pieces here, cut and glued up for a baker's island that we're building. Hey, you leave my damn cookies alone. Those are my cookies. Wow, slightly crumbled. I'll eat that. I can see her going, yeah, they're all crumbled. I'm gonna have to eat them all. Didn't catch my name. I'm Dan. Grew up with a cabinet shop at your house? Hell yeah, Ben. That sounds awesome. Don't know me? I do know you. In fact, I doubt you would even crumble them up. You'd eat them and then be like, well, I only ate the ones that were broken. And then you'd pull one out and you'd knock a piece off and be like, see, it's broken. And then eat it. Excuse me. Can I make a guitar? Probably. But I've never done it. I would like to. Some point in the future, I'd like to make a violin, a guitar, a couple of other instruments. And then ultimately, I'd like to build myself a big old piano. All I can think of is the bloopers. Listen, you don't know me. A dulcimer. What's a dulcimer? Have I done wood sculptures? No, I am terrible. I can power carve, kind of shapes, but I can't I can't do this. This would take me a month of Sundays to do. All right, and I I have nothing but respect for people that do that kind of stuff. But it takes me forever just to do this kind of curved outline, this kind of live edge look on this stuff here. What's up, Canada? Musical instrument used before along with banjo? Well, some bitch. Kind of want to make one now. Also, I want to make a banjo. that way I can play banjo music. Now, there's the Mocklermizer guy. Somebody said something up here. You got a nice planer. I have a DeWalt, a DW 735. That's my planer currently. Looks fun though, right? No, I haven't, Grammar. Sorry. Every time you've come in here, like, I appreciate the view, I appreciate the interaction, but I refuse to look up what the hell you mean, and I'm just going to go ahead and tell you no. You do know me better than I know myself? You'll know me. I know you. You'll know me. Also, every time I look at this roll of bubble wrap behind my camera, I think about you smashing your toe eating bubble wrap. This big ass roll of bubble wrap up here. Can't have a video from the USA without a gun in it? Hell yeah. Listen, I'm proud of that shotty. I don't know what it is. I'll be honest with you. I can't touch it on stream or I'll get fucking banned. It is. I'm not touching it, YouTube. I don't know what the hell it is. It came out of a Sears catalog. There's some stamp on the side of it, but you're a very experienced mockler miser. Yeah, congratulations. If he touches it, I'm banning. Hey, go fuck yourself. That's what I got to say about that. Go fuck yourself. How about it's my channel? Touch whatever the fuck I want. You don't like it? Get the fuck out. Also, I'm going to make sure that says nice and center. There you go. Look at it. Would you just look at it? It's a 12 gauge brake barrel. But yeah, that was my grandpa's. I had the local gun shop clip the firing pin, and I put it up there just as it was when he gave it to me, or when I inherited it. And made you pay for dinner? Jesus Christ. Those of you who are mods, I mean, that comment was pretty funny. I can't post it, but it was pretty funny. I seriously think that you could say literally anything else that was interactive, and you'd probably have a better time here. Almost the same. What kind of music do I like? I listen to a little bit of everything. I do. I listen to everything from classical to rap and almost everything in between. Hey, Sergeant Gas Mask, you keep that up and I'm going to ban you from being in my channel. I don't have a problem kicking you out, telling you never come back, making it so that you can never comment on my channel again. Got absolutely no problems with that. Hey, Caden, suck my left testicular. About that. How about that? I guess we're in the troll hour now. I guess that's what's happening. Listen, I don't have a problem if people come in here being respectful with their whatever religious belief they have, and come in here and be respectful. That's fine. Post your respectful religious thing, but you're gonna be a tool bag. I'm gonna be a tool bag back. Yeah, Uzi, hang on, odd guy. I'll get back to you in just a second. Uzi, it's a keyboard warrior thing. It's 12-year-olds or some neckbeards living in mommy's basement that they just want to feel like they have some sort of a power, so they troll on the internet. I don't know that you'll ever get away from it. It's just kind of a thing now. All right. Now, odd guy. I have no knowledge of woodworking, but wouldn't one varnish or coat the wood on the wall? You could. You could. This is just cedar, and I want the natural kind of cedar scent to permeate the shop. As you can see, it's not done yet. I have huge sections that aren't done yet, right, all the way up to that corner. The back wall is mostly done, except for the lower portion, and then the wall behind you guys is also partly done. But I want the natural cedar scent to be in here. Mostly because I like the way it smells, and it is a insect deterrent. But yes, you absolutely could. You could varnish it. You could finish it in some fashion. I just leave it natural because I kind of like the way it looks. What's up, Tim? How you doing, buddy? I do not like insects at all, of any fashion. Spiders, flies, nothing. Scrolling through shorts and boom, Dan. Thanks, Tim. I appreciate that, buddy. I'm over here just looking sexy as fuck. Look at this beard. All right. You tell me this beard doesn't turn you on? It turns me on. All right. And it's my beard. So You are. Appreciate it, Tim. Scorpions are awesome, though. Thanks. Got one tattooed on my hand here. Look at all those grays. Yeah, you and Steph, the Chaos Twins, are the reason that I have gray and gray. All right. You. 100%. If I had never met you two, I would have thick, luscious, I don't know, black, brown, I think, locks just everywhere. Everywhere. And my life would be boring, yes. In fact, when we went to drop that bassinet off, I'm pretty sure that Steph gave me like 18 new grays just on the drive out there. I'm pretty sure that she watched the entire thing turn gray. Just boom. Hey, I wouldn't be starving, but I would eat a lot less good food. All right. Yeah, cedar is naturally repellent to insects. They don't like the oils in it, which is why I'm lining my entire shop with cedar. These are cedar fence pickets, and currently we are in the time frame where people actually built fences with these. It's people don't understand. All right, I need to line my walls with cedar fence pickets. They're out there building fences with them, buying everything they got in stock. So you have a favorite wood? My favorite wood is cherry, actually. Cherry. I like cedar. I like cedar because of how it looks. Like you got these darks and lights and the kind of knots everywhere. Like it looks really cool. But cherry is my favorite wood to use. People getting shit done. Hell yeah. Black walnut. Oh, oh. I think black walnut is highly overrated. It really, it's in everything. Like I'll use it in pieces when I'm trying to add a little bit of accent or I'm trying to make a piece more appealing to a certain type of customer. Um, but I think that if somebody came to me right now and wanted me to build them a black walnut epoxy table, I'd tell them to go away. But that being said, I made two black walnut flag cases because I think it is absolutely gorgeous for that purpose. Not because of the black walnut itself, but because of the grain, the pattern in it. And I think it complements the American flag well. I do game at times. When I have time, I do game. Kick it up a little bit. What are you trying to do? Make me gray by the time I'm 42? Running my shit that I gotta do. Whew, I gotta chill. 69 degrees in here. I don't know why I gotta chill. When he has time. You're what, 40? Yes, I am. Next month, I'll be 40 and a half. I appreciate that, Sean. I appreciate that. Come back in 6 months and you'll see my beard all grayed out because the Chaos Twins cause a gray hair a day, at least. Dad turned 50 a week ago? Oh my God. I'm old enough to be your dad? Seriously, Tim? Son of a bitch. Keep him young? Really? You're 50 as well? Am I the baby in the chat right now? Other than the 12-year-olds sitting in mommy's basement? They don't, let's be honest, they don't count for anything, usually. Are young, I'm jealous. Listen, my hair's running away from my face. My beard's turning gray. My hair's turning gray down here for some reason, but not up here, which is just weird. Bex is the baby. Bex, are you younger than me? Son of a bitch. How are you giving me gray hair? And you're younger than me. I'll be right back. Give me just 1 minute. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Cover up my balding ass head before I get too close to that camera. I don't want to blind nobody. Oh, gray hair looks cool. Right? I mean, listen, the ladies love a little salt and pepper. All right. 2 26-year-olds will do that. You're older than me and you have no gray hair because I don't give you gray hair. You'll be 16 in a month. Oh, fucking hell, Tim. Yep. See, everyone apparently over 30, except for Tim. The youngsters make you feel old. Oh, shit. He is about to be 20, isn't he? It's not too much salt. Well, then you need to stop at the perfect amount. All right. Stop giving me fucking gray hairs. I won't have too much salt. Just as mature as most of y'all. You know what, Tim? You might actually be more mature than most of us. Okay. Stop giving you reasons to give me gray hairs. What? I'm getting what's that just for men. Covers up most of the gray, but leaves a few so you can be distinguished. Oh, Lord. Like I said, Tim, you might be one of the most mature of us. We're all from from the generation where we don't really need to be mature anymore. No play for Mr. Gray. That's a reason for us to give you more. Yeah, before the cell phones and AOL. Listen, y'all remember those cell phones that had the push to talk feature? They were like a walkie-talkie. I remember those. I had one. I mean, it did me right one night, but I had one. I remember texting I remember texting with a number pad, right? 1 through 9 and or 1 through 10, 1 through 0, whatever. I remember text you had to hit you had to hit if you wanted to see, you got one or was it two? I can't remember. Three times you got A, B, C. You just keep going through. Oh my. The brick phone? Which brick phone would lot? Which brick phone? One of my early cars had a car phone in it that was a fucking shoulder bag. You could so it was in the center console. Put this thing in the center console and it plugged in. And then if you wanted to leave the car, you could take this thing with a shoulder strap right out of the car. Oh my. Ozzy, you're 19? No way. You and Tim are the same age, huh? No, well, Tim's a little younger than you, I guess, but you could type with Tina. Listen, I remember when you got charged per text message. All right. When you got charged per text message, and I would be mad as hell when people would text me instead of calling me because a minute on the phone was the same as a text message. But have to wait. If you waited till like after 9, then it was all free. Everything was free. People like text me or call me after 9. Don't fucking text me at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You ain't got time for your bullshit. I only got 150 text messages a month. A separate secondary battery pack, right, Woodlot? You've never even seen a pager? Oh my goodness. Huh. I remember when I was in high school, pagers were the thing. Everybody had a pager. Pagers, phone booths, and prepaid cards. Yep. My first cell phone, well, my first cell phone I think was an AT&T. But after that, I went to Verizon prepaid. A second text message is struck Dan's wallet, right? Like it was 10 cents a minute or 10 cents a text message. And I'd be like, listen, did you just text me okay? I'm going to lose my fucking mind. You just texted okay. You're wasting my money. 25 cents. Damn, Steph, you're older than I thought. Listen, I remember a rotary phone. Right? You had to pick which number you wanted, spin that bitch all the way over to the little stopper, let it spin back, pick the next one, spin it over to the little stopper. Right, Tim? Right? You're gonna say okay or some stupid little 4-letter acronym for something. You're gonna cost me 10 cents for that fucking message. You couldn't even spell it all out. You rat bastard. Like all the old uncles talking, I'm just here. Ozzy, are you old enough to remember the AOL CDs that got sent out in the mail? You'd get one like every month. You'd get one and it'd give you like a month of free internet, free dial-up internet. Dial-up used to be a thing, right? You had to wait because if anybody wanted to use a phone, all they heard was this fucking retardation on the phone line, and then you'd be get yelled at to get off the internet. those, those were the. I bet if I kept all those AOL CDs, I still wouldn't have to pay for internet. They- I remember DSL, or was it DSL? The internet over the phone, and it didn't. You could still talk on the phone. That was a huge thing. It was so much faster than dial up, which was all we had. And you could be doing things on the internet, and you could talk on the phone at the same time. It was a huge thing. Napster, oh my goodness. It'd take like a week to download a song or a CD. You'd have to pause it. You'd only download it at night. Mom might be expecting a phone call. So you'd only download when they weren't home. Yeah, you download it all in some LimeWire. Yep, same thing as Napster. Oh man. Yeah, and you download the whole thing, and some asshat just took some other CD or something and labeled everything different. So you downloaded the wrong one. You end up with, I don't know. You're trying. Who was big back in the day? You got like the Backstreet Boys and Britney Spears and all that kind of young hip hop type stuff. And a new CD had come out, and you'd be like, "All right, I'm gonna download this." Pop, yeah, pop. You think I'm gonna download this, and you'd be thinking you're downloading, I don't know, an Insane Clown Posse CD or something, and it ended up being Christina Aguilera, but they changed the names of all the fucking songs. It'd drive you nuts. 9 days and 12 hours. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Nirvana, Foo Fighters, Michael Jackson. Yep. Listen, you can still buy radios that have a CD. My truck does not have a CD player. It's just a brick in the dashboard now, but I connect my phone to it. Remember cable back then, the long brown box. I remember, what year's my truck? 2018. I still have a Discman, all right, with like 15 seconds anti-skip. that was the cat's ass back then. Um, so you can scan car computers. No, I have Bluetooth. Um, Lamborghinis have CD players and no Bluetooth. That's because you're spending all the money on a name and a badge. Can't afford Bluetooth on that. You're reel to reel. Oh Lord. The long brown box. So when I was a kid, when cable had come out, it was it was a big. It was like the size of a VCR. I know you guys, youngins, probably don't know what a VCR is, but think like a DVD player. They're super small, like two or three high, and then twice as wide. Like, that was a VCR, and the cable box sat right on top of that VCR. Oh Lord! Oh, the mixtapes. Oh, oh my God! Five cost one. Remember, you guys remember waiting all day to press that record button for a song you were just trying to make a mixtape of? Press that record, it comes over the radio, and you're just hoping that either A, you start recording fast enough, or B, the DJ doesn't talk over the beginning or the end of the song. Oh man. Also, you could have your favorite collection of songs on a cassette tape, which was like a small VCR tape for some of you young bucks. You could play it in your car or in your Walkman, which was like an MP3 player, but it you had to put the cassette in it. You take a pencil to wind it back. Yep. You couldn't have it fold over. God forbid if one of those that ribbon twisted and you were winding it up, didn't notice it. Oh man. This was back in the era of what? Blockbuster. Things like that. You'd you'd get you'd get a be kind, please rewind fee if you didn't rewind your your VHS tape. It would play backwards. Oh Lord. Right, Julie? Right? Just so, and you were hoping that the DJ wouldn't talk over it, and you were hoping that you hit record fast enough so you didn't like skip the beginning of the song. Oh man. Sadly, so how all of us are kind of reminiscing about the old days, I have a feeling today's generation, right? The kids, the people that are right now, the same place that we were back then, in 30 years, they're going to be going, man, back in my day, like that was the life back in my day. People used to record. Yeah. Yeah, we used to record all kinds of stuff. You record over anything. Anything. Like cassette tapes, they had that little the little square that you could pop out if you didn't want to record over anything. And if you didn't care about the tape anymore, you just put a piece of tape over it so you could record. Back in your day, gas cost $3. Right? Listen, I think I've told this story before, but I'm not 100%. So the very first car that I ever bought off a car lot was a Honda Civic. And I remember that I had $20 in my pocket. They sold it to me with an empty tank of gas. Because back then, they didn't fill it up for you. um, and I went up to the gas station. I filled my tank. And I went to the auto parts store. Two-door hatchback? No, it was a four-door sedan. Or two-door sedan. Four-door sedan. No, two-door, because you had to fold the seats front to get in and out of the back. I went up to the auto parts store, and you had the double wiper blades that had like the colored plastic. And my Civic was green. It was a Honda Civic EX. I don't remember the year, but it was green. So I was like, well, I need wiper blades because the wiper blades on this thing are shit. I got to let everybody know that I'm cool. So I go get the double wiper blades that are like a shiny plastic green that matches my car. That's what I got to do. So I filled my tank. I got a set of wiper blades. And I still had enough money to go to McDonald's afterwards. All with $20 in my pockets. Or in my pocket. After I just bought a car. Oh my. 6:10. Damn, Uzi. Damn, buddy, it's only 9:10 here. Although I was gonna hop off like 10 minutes to a half hour ago. Ah, reminiscing back in the old days. Also, we have 69 likes according to my screen, so nice. I don't. Can you still buy the double blades? I never see them anymore. I don't know that I'd want to buy them. Like a single wiper blade costs like $30 now. Be spending like $120 on a set of fucking wiper blades these days. It's almost $25. Jesus Christ. Right? You had to talk to each other. It was a whole different time. Chev, I don't know how I should take that. I don't know how I should take it. I don't know if I should ban your ass or if I should take that as a compliment. 1 minute late. Let him say more funny shit. Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, Uzi. We'll catch you next time, buddy. Have a good one, man. To be determined, right? Oh, Lord. The good old days. But like I said, the sad thing is in 20, 30 years, the kids alive now will be going and doing the same thing. They'll be reminiscing about their good old days, which is right now the bad religion. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with some bad religion. From Brazil, hey, Brazil, what we're doing right now is we're reminiscing about the good old days. That's what we're doing right now. We did our woodworking earlier, right? We got some stuff glued up, and then we cracked open some pop. Excuse me, goodness, cracked open some pops and started started shooting the shit. All we're missing is the campfire. Where do they get the nerve, right? You're a welder teacher? Well, that's cool. I used to weld professionally. Like, it was my job to weld. No Google, no YouTube, right? And a beer. That was it. Trying to sneak, trying to see how many beers you could pop out of the shop fridge, out of the garage fridge, without without your dad noticing. Yeah, welding used to be a high-paying job. I don't know so much now. Listen, when I originally moved to Erie, PA area, I came up here expecting that I could get a welder job because you got the docks right up here, you got the dry docks and all kinds of stuff. And I was like, man, the welding jobs gotta be high paying, just ready to go. Up here, they have a welding school that pumps out graduates every 3 months. So the income for being a welder is super low. Like, you'd be better off working at Walmart. Like, it's just terrible. Yep, now it's my job to mess with fucked up Chryslers. That's it. Now I'm an electrician in the 12 to 650 volt variety. Right? They always knew that something was missing. They just didn't always say anything about them being missing. Putting out chaos fire. Yeah. That's an unpaid job though. I feel like I'm a forced volunteer. It's like community service, right? I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. I was court ordered. Oh, Lordy. Voluntold, right? Is it unpaid? Listen, you can only pay so much with the muffins and the baked goods. All right. Otherwise, that debt is going to keep growing. And I could probably just stop making things for like 6 years and still have muffins weekly. Hard work, family. Yep. I remember the first time I was given a beer. I was at my family's camp, and my grandpa. We were all sitting around a fire, right? We always had every night when we were at camp. We had a big old fire. And the first time I was given one was my grandpa going, "Hey, run to the house, grab me a beer. Yeah, why don't you get yourself one too?" And I came back out with two. Like obviously, that wasn't my first beer, but I came back out with two, and I had to put on that show. Like, oh, I don't know if I like this. This is. Are you sure? Are you positive you want me to drink this? He's fucking with his eye. Oh Lord. Oh, I don't even have the TV on. I'm not streaming him right now. Oh, that would have been hilarious to zoom in on the eyeball, watching the eyeball, watching the eyeball. Are you drinking? You're drinking Bud? Bush Light. I'd be so lonely. I would be lonely. I would. I would. The chaos keeps me young. Young with gray hair. Sparkly personality. You're not gonna find that anywhere else. Feel like it's well paid. I don't know. So like cooking. Listen, I eat your leftovers for lunch. Does that really count as cooking? Like I wasn't the primary reason you made the food, so I don't know if it counts. Now he's filling with something else. Good Lord. First beer at the house when you were 12. Nice. Just stop with gray hair. Pabst Blue Ribbon. That's what my grandpa drank. PBR. That was it. Sometimes she eats your leftovers for dinner. Sometimes when she doesn't cook in the morning or the night before, rather. I wouldn't cook dinner if you weren't getting lunch. Yeah, pretty much, Moon. Or, is that grass? I think that's grass. Pretty much. Yeah, but we started reminiscing. So reminiscing is a pretty solid way to get me to ignore the time. 18 for your first beer? Oh man. Similar reasons. We're on the ADHD section of the stream, right? Oh man. I remember, all right, the first time I had hard liquor, right? It was Jack Daniels, Aftershock, and Avalanche. You old heads might remember the Aftershock and Avalanche. Everybody knows JD. My parents thought I was mature enough to be left home alone. they had this these three bottles sitting on the kitchen counter, and I went, I'm gonna see what's up with this. They're going out. What's the worst that could happen? Big old bottle of JD. Avalanche and Aftershock were also fairly large. They had crystals in the bottles. I remember that. Can't drink it now to save my life. Probably the reason I'm not a big fan of cinnamon. I remember pouring big old glasses of this stuff, sitting down in the chair, watching TV, going, man, I really don't understand what this whole drinking thing is about. This is bullshit. Maybe I need to drink more. Stood up and then hit the floor and woke up on the holding the porcelain throne with my parents with a video camera just right here, because at some point they got home. They still have that. And it was a video camera that recorded on a VHS tape. They still have that tape. Guaranteed they still have that tape. In fact, I know they did as of a few years ago, because they sent me a video on text message of them watching that tape. Right? Aftershock was, oh man. Avalanche. I could do some Avalanche right now because I like that. I don't know. It was kind of spearminty. Maybe that's why I'm not a big spearmint fan. But what they share with you, listen, I am sure if you texted my mom, she'd be like, 100%. Hang on a minute. Post it? Hell no. The beer kicked my ass? No. No, I don't think so. I was never allowed more than one or two. It was and after the JD Avalanche Aftershock night, I wasn't too interested in the hard stuff. Although apparently, so my bedroom was in the upstairs. All right. It was like a one-story house, but my bedroom was like the attic was finished. And King Chaos have your mom's number? No, absolutely not. Pie recipe in a video. So I remember being carried upstairs, put in bed, and then deciding I have to pee, falling down the stairs, and my parents going, I already helped you once, I ain't doing it again, and just going to fucking bed. What city am I in? I am near Erie, PA. I'm in Northwest Pennsylvania. Way too much on single malts. Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with single malts in moderation. Your dad too. The bicycle carried you home? I believe that, Lions. I believe that. Oh, see, Tim, why would you do that? That's terrible. That's terrible. All right. What do you got? You got a you got a first time you got drunk story? You've had Fireball. Oh, fuck Fireball. God damn it. Fireball's like milk. Every kid ever has had Fireball. Put your other hats on and start digging. Of course. Listen, my mom has changed Facebook accounts like 80 times since I friended her. Goldschlager? Oh Lord. Spicy milk. Yeah, spicy milk. That's a good way to put it. Oh man. Drinking and riding a bicycle works well. I believe it, Lions. I believe it. I don't know that I would I could go out in my younger years. I don't know if I could go out to the bar, get drunk. Now back in those days, you could get schnockered on like $5, right? It was ridiculous. But I don't know if I could go out, get schnockered, and remember that I had a bicycle to get home. There was a couple of times in my local bar. There was a couple of times I forgot I had a car. I just walked to my parents' house, not remembering that I had my own apartment, and it was right next door to the bar. Four Loco. Oh, fuck Four Loco. Oh, Four Loco and was it Mad Dog 2020? Oh god. Ooh, so many horrible memories from that shit. Ride Harleys? Hell no, I don't ride a Harley. Your grandma got a DUI on a golf cart? Nice. 6 gallons from Popcorn Sutton? Woo! What are you scared to would make you nervous? Yeah. You still can get knockered on $5. Yeah, I know you can. You were like the definition of a cheap date. What? MD 2020? Adrian drinks MD 2020? No. Really? What is wrong with her? I mean, I guess it's cheap, but excuse me. But in a good way. Right? You are a cheap date in a good way. Yeah. Four locos. Wow. I can't even look at a Four Loco. Wait, didn't they change the Four Loco from back when we were kids to some new nonsense that's not as strong? I really just asked what's wrong with it. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked that. I know the answer is a lot. Four Coronas a night. Four Coronas? I've had more than four Bush Lights tonight. Worse. Is it worse now? The Four Loco recipe? Wasn't Four Loco like the original energy drink with booze? Like, isn't that how it used to be? 1 pound a pint in the woodpecker bar. Corona's like a wine cooler. Drink like a whole box and be fine. God damn. Yeah, wasn't I think Four Loco used to be like an energy drink, an alcohol based energy drink. So you'd get the upper of energy drink and the downer of alcohol, thinking they would cancel each other out, but you'd be very fucking wrong. They just went down like water, and then when they came back up, they were multicolors, like MD 2020. But they were cheap as fuck. Oh my god. 3%? I don't know what, 4.5%? Some nonsense like that. Jaeger bomb. Oh god. Listen, when I was younger, we drank so much Jaeger bombs that my local pub got a Jaeger cooler. One of those machines, you put a bunch of bottles on the top so you can just hit the tap. $10 for a case. You got 15 when you brought the empties back. God damn. Yep, that's what a Jaeger bomb is. Shot a Jaeger with what, a half a small can of of Red Bull. Uh, and drop it in and down it. Yeah, we were drinking so many of them back in the day that the owner went, you know what I can do? I can afford to buy one of these just for you guys. And we thought it was the coolest thing since sliced bread. And we doubled down on our Jaeger bomb drinking. We get on the topic of alcohol. I have no idea. Man, they are some fun roads that I barely remember. Oh, man. I don't know many people from my generation. Not many. Most of us spent a way too much time at the pub or at parties. Just I don't know that anybody can remember what actually happened on most of those days. In fact, I'm pretty sure quite a few children were born because of those nights. Apple pie chased with JD and a beer. Listen, I've had apple pie chased with a beer. You, Tim, you are just that age range where I'm pretty sure you were born from one of those party nights. Not really from PA unless you have a DUI on file. Well, I don't have any DUIs. Although I lived out in the country. So we didn't really have much to worry about. Mom got fucked up on her birthday, and here I am. Yep, I believe it. Kier was? Yep, Kier makes sense. I get it. A planned accident? Really? Was the plan to go get fucked up on the birthday? And then 9 months later, here comes baby Tim? Or was the plan baby Tim and everything before that was just a bonus? Yeah, there you at. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I know it. The funny thing is, we had a state police barracks like right up the road. And if I wouldn't have made friends with my local bartender or my pub owner, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be allowed to drive anymore. But they would sit across the street in a feedlot, and they would wait for people to leave the bar at closing time. And then just one after another, cop cars would disappear. and then a little while later, the owner or the bartender would be like, all right, coast is clear. You guys can probably leave now. Oh, it was good times. Just screwing the table off my screen. You're welcome, Lions. You're welcome. Which screw are you trying to wipe off? There's a whole lot of them. Still do it here? Oh. Listen, you got to get friendly with them pub owners or them bartenders. Plan was to get fucked up and just happen a little early. Bottom right. This one? We're not going anywhere, buddy. You're stuck with them. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to step outside for a second. Catch myself on camera. Or a little late wanted to do. Be right back. You know what? It smells like perfume outside. Like familiar perfume. And I can't place it. And I don't know who's wearing it. But it's familiar. A used 75 limousine? God damn, Woodlot. It's not you. You're at home. X-dogging you. No, I can't place the smell. The smell is old. Right? Like it's from way back. I can't quite place it. Man, it's familiar. Comb your hair. Who, me? Fake rifle? That's Grandpa's shotty. It ain't fake. Fuck off. You got to buy that out of a Sears magazine. Describe the smell. I don't know if I can describe it. It's like I'm gonna have one more beverage and I'm going to bed. Or well, I'm going inside. I'm gonna make myself pizza and I'm gonna eat the entire thing so that I don't have to put any of it away. It's not like a mom scent. It's super familiar. Fuck, I wish I could place it. That's going to bother me for days. All right, Lions. Have a good one, buddy. I appreciate you, man. It's gonna bother me. Yeah, I'm gonna give you guys one more beverage, and then I'm gonna call her a night. Man, I don't know what that smell though. Oh, that's gonna bug me. Oh, it's gonna bug me so much. It's kind of floral, but I don't know if it's against the rules. I guess we'll find out if YouTube bans me or not. But I do have this koozie, so they don't know that it's not a Pepsi. Chanel number 5. Right? It smells like a smell from my younger days, but I just can't place it. Very floral, very familiar. I mean, I do have a lot of there's an older woman that lives catty corner to me. There's an older couple that lives over here. There's an older couple that lives not next door, but door over. Younger day when the first car was made. I don't know. I don't know, but it's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me. No, not a Christmas type of smell. Like a spring flower type of smell. Very floral. Very floral. Oh. Slaying it with the older women. Hey. Older ladies love the salt and pepper. I mean, a granny could have walked by. I have no idea. Right, Steph? At lunchtime, I'll be sniffing all your perfumes. And be like, this one. This is the fucking one I smelled. You were at my shop last night. Also, Steph, what's for lunch tomorrow? Look at that gray hair you just gave me. Right there. You see it? Just stressing out over lunch tomorrow. I just watched it turn gray. So you're like in the city. I am a block away from the city limits on that side and that side. Do I work with Steph? No, she just lives like 8 miles away from my shop. So I go to her house for dinner or lunch. Oh, so Chad made me lunch tomorrow. Huh. So Steph doesn't even care. I see how it is. Thanks, Chad. You the man. All right. You the man. Of course, his name is Chad. Well, isn't that interesting? I'm not even making Chad a kitchen island, Baker's Island thing. Huh. Although I am going to make him a super cool whiskey cabinet. I get the plan all drawn up, but I need a lift. He'd like a liquor cabinet, I'm sure he would. He's going to like the one I make him. Keep this goober happy. Yep. Steph and Bex, they're both here. They're local to me. What does Chad want? I don't want to know. Chad wants our mutual friend. Right? I just happen to be a guy that can make things that Chad also wants. Local, since you're on the same coast. Hey, that counts. All right, that counts. It says 28 minutes from you. So you're like, well, I don't know. You're like 16 minutes from my house or from the shop. Oh, no, I'm not doing that at all. Synchro, but good try. What part of PA again? I am in Northwest PA. Also, Steph and Bex are Northwest PA. 10 minutes? It ain't 10 minutes from my shop, from my work. Well, I mean, if there's nobody in front of me, then anybody is 10 minutes away from me. All right. What town? Well, look up Northwest PA, Erie. Erie, PA. That is the biggest town closest to me. Sean's Northeast. Yeah, you're way over there. You said what, Wilkes-Barre? My family's hunting camp where I had my first beverage was at World's End State Park, which is kind of central, north central PA. World's End State Park, if you look at a PA map, is about that big, right? It's super tiny compared to PA. It's super tiny. That's also the first time that I randomly walked into a little cavern in the rocks and seen eyeballs and ran like a motherfucker. What's PA? Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania, where all the cool people are from. 11 hours away. Hey, that ain't far. Steph and I drove like 11 hours to go out and deliver bassinet. That ain't nothing. That's probably not 11 hours. It's probably like, no, it's probably about like 11 hours. I made Steph let me borrow her car. We made a road trip out of it because I didn't want to take the bassinet in my truck. My truck would have cost me like $1 million in fuel. Pennsylvania. Yep. A walking distance of 10 days cuts 100 miles out. God damn. 11 hours from where? From what, North Carolina? Always making you do stuff? Yeah, and it's entirely against your will, right? Entirely. 100% never something you want to do. Should be compensated for all that. You mean like for that and that and that? Birthplace of Pepsi. Oof. like 4 hours away. Yeah, Pennsylvania's not that big. It takes me like 5 to 6 hours to get down home. Down home's down by Hershey. But that's mostly because I cut down through the mountains to go down. Do that quick in the Camaro, easy in 3, right? Gonna eat one of these cookies? You son of a bitch. You see what I got to put up with? She's eating my cookies. It's not even an abused cookie. She's just going to eat one. The level of disrespect. Man. I don't even know if we can be friends anymore. You know what you could do, Steph? If you're hungry, you could make me lunch. Just teasing. I'm just teasing. 2023 in Camaro. You're going to make more next month. Listen, but what do cookies next month do for me today? All right. Cookies next month don't help me out today. That's the next month me's celebration or problem. Today's celebration and or problem is cookies. He followed you for 30 miles. Oh, what lot? I remember I picked up a girl in my old Ohio highway patrol car, the retired highway patrol car. I pulled into somebody's driveway, picked up their daughter, fucked off. I swear somebody followed us the entire night. So did you? I'm sure you did. That was how your first kid was born, wasn't it, Woodlot? Oh, Lordy. The suspense will make them that much better. Will it, though? Will it? Overprotective of your daughter, as a man should be. As a man should be, Sean. Listen, we all know, all of us know what scumbags we were when we were younger. All right? It didn't change. Not one fucking bit. No kids still married? Cheers, Woodlot. Cheers. Fugly bastard ain't had one of them stories. You will. You will. Get yourself a car. Them young girls, they love guys with cars. Am I right? Doesn't matter how fugly you are. You got a decent car. Suddenly you're dating the head cheerleader. Lily's boyfriend? Listen, I may or may not be a little overprotective of my nieces. My nephew, he can figure shit out for himself. But my niece, Lily, I may or may not be a little overprotective. Oh, Tim, I'm sorry. Listen, when I was in high school, I joined the football team just so I could have a shot at a cheerleader. All right. I was second string quarterback. Never actually, I think I played one game. But most of the time I just sat on the bench flirting with the cheerleaders. Or trying to awkwardly flirt because I was a kid. I mean, sort of worked. I had the same shot with the same cheerleader that everybody else had. So I guess that counts. A lot more than your hand. Oh, Lordy. Some people think there's more than two genders. Yeah, those people are fucking weird. Never needed a man with a car. Listen, back in my day, with the exception of one smoking hot girl in school, all the guys had cars. None of the girls did. Or at least none of them let on that they did. You got the used car. Yeah, that was pretty much it, Tim. that was pretty much it. Back in my day, never thought I'd say that one. Welcome to the party, Sean. Welcome to the party. Oh man. We're old now. We get to say that. But you know what? Of all of the cheerleaders and popular girls in school, there was only one who did not have a kid before she graduated. And that was the girl whose parents gave her a car. Just saying, maybe you should get your daughter a fucking car. Just saying. That was before you had a car? Yeah, but still. Always get the car. Always. Get your daughter a fucking car. So she's not falling to the stupid lines that we came up with when we had cars and they didn't. A cheerleader became your daughter's mother. Get her a fucking car. All right, Sean? Get her a car. I don't care if she's 8. You buy that girl a car right now. Just park that shit in the driveway with a cover on it. Get her a car. Oh, Lordy. Buy her a Camaro. No, don't get her a cool car. You don't want the role reversal there where she's got the cool car. So she's You did? All right, perfect. Perfect. Listen, in 16 years, when the girl I built a bassinet for is old enough, I'm going to assume 16 years. Me and Double A are going to be having a chat, right? Piece of shit Honda Accord. She'll have it until she's 60, right? Mazda CX-3. All right, that's fair. Real funny business, right? Right? See, Sean remembers. He remembers when he was a kid. Them big old back seats in them cars. them bench seats in the fronts of them trucks. All sorts of room for funny business. Don't need to be letting our kids have none of that same funny business. Even though it's probably how most of those kids were born. Still, learn from your mistakes. Not afraid to go into jail for the right reasons. Right, Woodlot? That's it. It's your car. Oh, fucking hell, Bex. Stop ruining this for me. Right? We're trying to make sure that current daughters do not go having funny business. No backseat, no accident. Right, Tim? That's it. No backseat, no accident. Beds that never had to be made. I may or may not have had an inflatable mattress in the bed of my truck. We're not here to talk about me, though. Okay. I may or may not still have an inflatable mattress in the bed of my truck. You don't know me. Oh, goodness. Tiny car with a back seat. Listen. No. No need for the inflatable mattress. Listen, I'm old now. My back hurts. I don't have the knees for it. What's up, Belgium? How you doing? Thanks for popping in. Linda. What, Linda? What? All right. You're the one who said backseat accidents led to your daughter. All right. Also, under the back seat of my truck, may or may not be an inflatable mattress that fits between the wheel wells of my pickup truck. Don't sass me. Just accept it. Remember water beds? Oh, man. You didn't even have to. You could. Listen, I don't know how much I can do till YouTube goes, you know what? Fuck you. But I remember water beds. May or may not be beer in that fridge. There may or may not be. Right? We don't know until we look. And then we know. And once we know, then it's got to be used. Right? Them's the rules. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. All right? Just follow. It's science. It's absolutely science. No, you don't. Hole in the air mattress? Why you gotta ruin my air mattress like that? Convert it into a fridge? Listen, now. No, you couldn't, Tim. You don't know. You don't see nothing. There's nothing up there, Tim. I remember a couple of years back when minivans came with air-conditioned glove boxes. There's only one fucking reason for an air-conditioned glove box, all right? and air conditioned center consoles. And it was a minivan. Come on now. Trying to salsa dance. Don't you sass me. You would love if I salsa danced. The flamingo dance pose. Right, Woodlot? I poked my own hole in it. Oh, Lord. Glove box has AC, yeah. You could cool your glove box or your center console. There's only one reason you want to cool the glove box and or the center console. Only one reason. And it's not for bottles of water. All right. Car manufacturers knew what was up. All right. They had a minivan with a big ass bench seat in the back. I could fold down into a bed. They knew what was up. Big old TV folding down from the ceiling. You get those kids to go out in mommy and daddy's minivan, make more kids. You're selling more. Oh, I dropped my jar. We're selling more minivans. That's all I got to say. Cold in 15 minutes. God damn. A little bit when the kids were gone. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's like the fourth time I've dropped this mason jar, and it hasn't broke yet. That's pretty fucking impressive. But my penguins are pretty well crushed. Had a friend with a minivan? I'm sure you had a friend with a minivan. Is that how the second one was born, Steph? Is that how your first was born, Bex? Right? That's true. That's true. They were built to handle some abuse. 110 mile an hour down the dirt roads running from the law. Long before her. So it was a prequel to the daughter. All right. Slide in camper. Goddamn. Yeah. Yeah, Sean, I had an old 71 Beetle. It didn't even have a full bumper across the front. It had the two little bits that came out curled up. And me and my cousin, we could pick that fucking thing up and move it. Just grabbing the little bumper curl things. We could pick that son of a bitch up and just walk with it. Until one of my fat ass cousins climbed on the roof to pick apples out of the tree, caved the roof in, and broke the window. Running from the parents, forget the law, right? We're not good at. We got good at running moonshine. Really, Tim? Really? Same body style? Yeah. Yeah, they didn't change a whole lot at all. That air-cooled engine was mine. Mine was a 4-cylinder, I believe, an old Super Beetle. I love that car so much. When I bought it out of somebody's front yard for like $500. I remember thinking it was the coolest thing since sliced bread. It was awesome. It was like rust red. Oh, super cool. Very plain interior. I always had to sit in the middle. What was that hatchback Ford built back in the 80s, 90s? It was a 4-wheel drive hatchback. Was that the Pinto? No, it wasn't a Pinto, was it? Your brother has a Pinto? He put a lift on it? Oh, Lord. Fiesta? Listen, it was a 4-wheel drive hatchback. It was lifted up like a pickup truck. I was Chevy made the Chevette. Hey, X54. Go fuck yourself. All right? Just keep on fucking scrolling, you goddamn uneducated motherfucker. We're in here reminiscing about the old days. You got to come in here and ruin our fucking good time. Keep on going. All right. So, 80s to 90s 4-wheel drive hatchback made by Ford. Can't remember what it was. I only remember the damn thing because my mom had one. And I thought I would be cool one day and close the door with my left hand, the passenger door, right? Because I think it was only a 2-door. Close the passenger door with my left hand, and I closed my thumb in the door, and I couldn't figure out how to open the door with my, you know what, 54? You're such a flaming fucking homo that ain't nobody got no time for your bullshit. Oh, Bex, why'd you gotta ruin my fun? The Escort? Was it? No, it wasn't an Escort. Was it an Escort? It looked a lot like an Escort, like an oversized Escort. Ford something. Oh, man. I can't remember what the hell the damn thing was. Ah. No, it wasn't a Bronco. My mom had a Bronco too. Very different. It looked like a hatchback on a pickup truck frame. Ford Tempo? Maybe? No, it wasn't the Bronco 2. Fuck. It'll come to me one day. But it was 4-wheel drive. Oh, man. The thing was awesome. Escorts were all-wheel. It was awesome. I love that thing. If I could get one now, I totally would. Fuck, was it a Tempo? Maybe. Whatever. My mom had one. The only reason I remember it. You had to climb in the damn thing like an SUV, and it was 4-wheel drive. And I shut my fucking thumb in the door. Couldn't figure out how to open the door with my left hand, or my right hand, rather. She had to get out of the car, come around to the door. I broke that thumb closing in that fucking door. The brat? Maybe. Hey, Crystal, how you doing? Once I get off the live stream here, I'm going to go research it. Got a rabbit? Nice. Wasn't that a Volkswagen? Wasn't the Volkswagen a rabbit? Pull the whole handle? Right. Oh, excuse me. Is it a Subaru? Your dad did, but he let you use it? Is that where your first was conceived, in the back seat of a rabbit? Steph, what were you in the back seat of when you first conceived your first child? And then, what were you in the back seat of when you conceived your second? Hmm? You had glass, you got a room. Got nowhere fast. In Meadville? Oh, Lord. All right, Sean. Where were your two conceived? Bex. Where was yours conceived? Was it one was in the park? God damn. You weren't fucking around. Just under the stars. We're having a good time. I provided the room and transportation after the movies. All right. All right. Good thing Dad left, I guess. Yours will be conceived in the back of a 95 Ram. God damn. It was her? Are you blaming her? Come on. No. In your house, in your bed. God damn. That's the most boring conceived story I've ever heard. You're planning? I'm not one to say no. Fair enough. Fair enough. Peer pressure. It's a bitch, right, Sean? Bex is over here like, all I got to do is stay out of that treehouse over there, and I won't have babies. Just right there in her own bed. Man, everybody else is backseat of a car or somebody else's bed. Snuck her in the house while mom was asleep. You dirty dog. Yeah, right? So much for 9 p.m. The slide in camper and you both enjoyed wildlife. Yep. I'm sure, Woodlot. You both enjoyed those stars, right? 2 houses next door. Damn, Sean. Who would have thought? You need to borrow your parents' van to go get ice cream? No. I don't want to be in the van where you conceived children. Okay, Steph? No. I'm gonna be in there. If I can shine a black light in there and it glows anywhere, I ain't getting in it. Oh, you used to say. You used to say. You learn not to do it again? The old Ford Econo line had what, four captain's chairs? And then the bench seat in the back that you could fold down into a bed. I want to know how many kids were conceived on that back bed. That's what I want to know. Wouldn't have taken a black light to any car you owned. God damn it. I've worked on your cars, Bex. That does not make me feel better about getting into that damn car to start it or drive it or anything. What up, Ireland? How you doing, buddy? Not this one. All right. All right, that's fair. Know who we are. Right? I might have been conceived back there. Fuck. Good morning, Luke. Or in my time zone, good night. How's Ireland doing today, Luke? Wish I could ask. Go for it, MacGyver. As long as it doesn't jeopardize my channel. Woodlot. No. You were breaking in new cars? Come on, Woodlot. No. That's so wrong. Also, exactly the kind of thing that I would do. Up and down, how is yourself? Up and down, up and down, you know, America and things. Not quite as up and down as Ireland can be sometimes. New girls, new cars. Like a Woodlot out here being a player. Woodlot was the OG player. Game face. My mic is red. That means that it's dying. Where is my mic? Here it is. Well, that's cool, MacGyver. Though I hope you're not expecting me to like congratulate you on your CCP media listening or right, Sean? Make you blush? Me? No. No, I'm just eating my crushed penguins. That Steph totally didn't refill. Offer to show you around on me. Listen, buddy. The way this conversation has been going, I don't know if I want to see around on you. My crushed penguins. It's from when I dropped them, though. All the penguins broke. They're like goldfish, but penguin shaped. Hang on, here's one that's almost not broken. See? Penguin. Oh, almost dropped it. Oh, I dropped it. So you're around Dublin? All right. That's different. That's different. All right, Woodlot. Have a good night, buddy. We'll be heading out of here shortly. Excuse me. You know, I haven't been to Aldi's in a long time. I kind of miss Aldi's. Favorite part of the deer to eat? I like tenders. It's my favorite part. Inside the rib cavity, those two little strips. I usually slice those up the day I get the deer. $8 of jerky? No, I don't. I only make jerky when I get multiple deer or a small one. You just haven't known me when I had multiple deer and or a small one. Get any yet? No, not yet. I didn't go out for archery this year yet. I'll go out for late season. Alternate to a French cleat. MacGyver, what I would suggest is get yourself some really long bolts, right? Bolt them in to the substructure, right? Whatever you're bolting the mantle to, cut the heads off. And if you bolt them in at a little bit of an angle, you can slot your mantle right down onto them. Lag bolts, yeah. Big old lag bolts. Big old fuckers. You don't want them to come all the way through your mantle, but you're going to have to put your mantle up, mark where your holes are, drill the hole out, fill it with like epoxy, slide them down over those bolts, but only fill them with epoxy after you scribe the backside of the mantle to the wall. That's what I've done, and I haven't had a single one of them come off yet. Yeah, lag bolts. Yeah, you're right. All right, Luke, have yourself a good night, buddy. Appreciate you. If I ever make it to Ireland, I'll be sure to look you up. Well, listen, I drink a lot, but I don't know if I can keep up with some of them Irish. Them stories I hear, they're top-notch stories. Really, really what? With the lags? Seen Family Guy, right? Landing that plane in the the field full of bottles. Mini 14 or LC Charger 5.7. Always go with the 5.7. That's it. No other engine other than the 5.7, 6.2, 6.4. I got a 5.7 in my truck. Got a 6.2 in the house, waiting to put a Whipple supercharger on it to put in that truck. Well, you could MacGyver, or you could just screw it into the studs. Like if you framed it out. If you framed it out, just put your lag bolts right into the studs. They should hold. If you got 2, 3, 4, the mantle. Sure, the mantle does weigh a good bit, but it's sitting right. You got the stud sticking out from the wall, right? Your mantle is right there. So it's not a whole bunch of cantilever weight. It's not like it sticks out 3 feet and you're putting something heavy on the end of it. Don't put it right into the drywall. That'd be a terrible idea. Put it into the framing. A pipe Guinness? Hell yeah. Although that wink is a little weird. But I'm no stranger to accepting a pint. You like lagers? On occasion. On occasion. They don't like me, but I do like the way they taste. I've had some really nice German beers that tasted like garbage cold, but at room temp, oh, they were amazing. They almost had a you have to chew it texture. That was pretty good. They were pretty good. It was a very hearty drink. Nice phrasing. Like some pulp, right? You found oil? Congrats, Jerry. What's oil right now? $98 a barrel? You'll be rich in no time. Up from the plug in the cab to the TV stuff. Just keep everything hidden. Hell yeah. You're gonna sell it? Good for you, Jerry. Good for you. Make that money, Jerry. Make that money. He found Sean, he found oil in bacon. Although bacon grease is probably worth more than oil at this point. The what's oil sell in? 50-gallon drum? 55-gallon drum? It's not a 55-gallon drum. Whatever. I'm pretty sure that bacon grease has more value than black oil. I got my TV above my mantle, above my fireplace. But I want to get a bigger TV and I'm out of room. I already can't use half my mantle because the space between the mantle and the roof is now just TV. So if I go to a bigger TV because I'm old and blind, now I got to build a TV stand or buy a TV stand, put it on the ground. Or I move my bar and I make the back wall a big old projector wall. I could do that. Well, it's going to be really hard to go bigger than that because you can only go as big as a wall. But all right, guys, it's 10:30. I wanted to be out of here a long time ago. I'm gonna have to make my pizza and eat it in bed. It smelled for 120. Nice. Cheaper you went over, right? Sold? You mean sold? All right. All right, guys. I will chat with you all on Tuesday. And thanks y'all for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Tuesday evening around 6 to 6:30 Eastern. I'll go live again. We'll work on this stuff some more. And then around 8 o'clock, we'll have a few drinks and chill out. All right. Thanks, y'all, for coming out, hanging out. Appreciate you.